And we are live. We got Andy up here, and then in the side we have Uncle John and Thorzax. Hey guys.
Howdy, howdy, everyone.
So what's up, Andy?
Uh, just kind of a funky week with the weather we had up here on the East Coast with the hurricane passing by. Amazing if you saw any of the weather, the news feeds with the waves and stuff we had, it was unbelievable. But yeah, it kind of put a cramper on my Wednesday shooting though. But oh well, another week will go by and we'll get out this Wednesday. That's all.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
Dave.
hey Dave. We finally had a thunderstorm with some rain,
Okay.
so all the forests got watered, and that's awesome. So I was just out trying to shoot and test a spotting scope, and boom, it started raining. I was like, okay, good and bad. I'll take it. So
Yeah, but I had to pack everything up and put the ammo in boxes and put all the guns in cases and my bag with all the stuff in it and all the goodies and ensure I had everything ready to go. And it rained.
Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff. Uh, well, that's a bummer, Andy. But
It'll be this week. That's all. But I'm just dying to get this. Now that I got the scope on the rifle to really get the gun sighted, and know what's going on because I had better luck with the red dot than I did with the scopes. So
Edward Petty is here. Hey, Edward. Yeah, well.
So I'll have. I don't think I'm going to save anything. I'm going to have two scopes to unload. So trade whatever. I don't know what I'm not looking for any real money for them. The two scopes together cost me about $1.50. Okay, they're not expensive scopes. They're like $70 scopes or something. And one is I think I got to look it all up. I had it all saved, but I can't find the box to one of them. I said, what the hell would I wouldn't have thrown the box out. I can't find it.
Well, if anyone needs a scope, contact Andy.
Yeah, the long eye relief, like 8 to 12 inches. So one is an Athlon, I think. And I can't remember the other one. I looked at it. There's no name on the freaking housing, so it's a cheapie. I think I got that one off of Amazon.
An Athlon would be more than 150, and you're saying
no, maybe it wasn't Athlon. I have to look it up. It was only like $79. It was. I got. Maybe it wasn't Athlon. I don't know. I've got my names mixed up.
How's it going, Dave?
Going pretty good. Turned 60 yesterday.
Except for yesterday?
No, I turned 62 yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn youngsters.
Yeah, young whippersnapper, the youngest one on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, embrace the retirement.
Man, I'll tell you one thing. The day I retired, the day after I retired, man, I felt 10 years younger. The day I retired, man, I felt so much better after that. So much stress was, the stress relief in itself is just great. And then you start figuring things out that you're on your timetable, and then you can engineer your life on your timetable now. And it's not because people are telling you have to be here or have to be there. You can just turn around and say, no, I'm going to go when I want to. And it's great.
Do you still wake up like you're getting ready for work?
Sometimes I do. It took probably about 6 months for me to finally get over the whole thing about, I'd wake up like maybe at 7 or 7:30, like I stayed up late or something. And I'd look at the clock And the first thing that went through my mind was like, oh my God, I got to call in. You know, I got to tell them I'm late. You know, it was like, wait a minute, I'm retired. I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah,
No,
so
I
it takes a while to get out of that zone.
you like, you got up for work every day at a certain time. Do you wake up
Oh,
at
yeah.
that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like me, the weekends come. I get up between 4:30, quarter to 5 is my normal time get up. Saturday, I'm up by 6 o'clock. I'm just like, I got to get out of bed. Sunday, the same
You
thing.
know,
I can't.
one of the things I used to do during the summertime when I was working is that I'd go to bed early and then I'd wake up at like maybe 3:30 in the morning, and I would just go and sit on the back porch with my coffee and just enjoy the peace and quiet before I started my day. You know what I mean? Kind of let me kind of wind down a little bit, man. And after going to work after that, I felt great. I always had a great day if I always started real early, and I went out there and I relaxed actually before I went to work, rather than just gulping down my coffee, taking a shower, getting into the car, and then running off to work. And that I
You're
don't
just
know,
lucky.
man.
You're just lucky you're financially able to retire. I don't have that luxury. I
Well,
mean, I guarantee.
sometimes those choices are made for us, Andy, and it
Yeah,
isn't
I
your
know.
fault.
I mean, but I'm
And
just saying,
that's it.
the Social Security that I'm getting is way better than most people get. But could be more, of course. But I can't live on it.
Well, my retirement funding is not exactly done because I still have to go through the DOL. Once I go through the DOL, then the Department of Labor, they're going to evaluate me because I'm permanently disabled now because of my shoulder injury. So they're going to add percentages onto my retirement, and that's going to end up with monthly annuity. So I'm going to make more money. So but I didn't do that. I didn't go through all this to make money. I mean, that's
I know what you're saying.
I'd much rather have my freedom back with my arm. I'll tell you that right now.
I worked hard, like everyone else has worked hard through their lives, and none of the companies I ever worked for had retirement plans, and I myself didn't plan for that. And then when the job I'm working at now, I'm there 40 years already. And
Hey, one thing I did see, I was really surprised. I did not know. I mean, she lived a hard life after her career with, her sitcoms and stuff like that. But it blew me away that Barbara Eden is like 94 years old.
Yeah.
She's 94, man. I was like, what? Yeah, she was born in like 1931.
Yeah.
She didn't dream of Jeannie when she was like 35 or 38 years old.
Yeah, I told
she
the story
looked like she
before.
was 22. She looked like she was 22. She was in her early 20s during that. What a beautiful woman, man. Oh my gosh. But yeah, she lived a real hard life, a lot of alcohol, drugs, hard times, abusive husband. Yeah, her son ended up overdosing on heroin, all kinds of terrible stuff. Terrible stuff happened to her. And she's 94. She's still kicking, man. I was like, wow.
Yeah. She's all
she got typecast. She just couldn't make it after that being an actress anymore. She got typecast after A Dream of Jeannie. Actually, she was older than who's that? Tony Randall? No, not Tony. Yeah, the guy that was in the sitcom with her. The guy that played Major Healy. No, not Major Healy. Yeah. Anyway, she was older than them. Yeah. So.
Okay, Chessboard's here, Rollis is here, Jag is here, and I told the story about Jeannie before. I worked with a guy that used to live in California. He was just walking along the beach one day, and she was sitting on a bench, and he walked over and talked to her, and they sat and talked for like 20 minutes. She was just a normal person.
Mm-hmm. That's what you find out about a lot of these people.
Edward's here. I'm sorry, Edward. Unless I said, okay, sorry, guys.
You got to figure. They spend their whole time with a bunch of snobs and people like that from Hollywood and everything. When they meet somebody that's just an average person, around society, they're real, they're real cooperative. They're real cooperative about talking to you. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, people that are retired and have a 401k, the stock market went way up yesterday. That's good. And maybe what's his face will lower interest rates. He's close. He tried to sidestep the other day, so we'll see about that.
A little more about politics. The U.S. Supreme Court has come out and said that it is constitutionally unlawful for the federal government, not the federal government, but the state governments to charge for permits.
Yep.
So in other words, like your permit to, assembly or a permit to organize a religious rally or something like that, or that's all illegal. You don't have to put in for those permits. Those permits, and not just that, your concealed carry permits, those are illegal. And now it's getting even worse. I mean, there's been over 450 lawsuits throughout the United States filed in states that have permits now, and it's going to go even further. You have the right for subsidy. I don't know if you knew that under the Constitution. In other words, you have the right to collect game. You have the right to grow your own food. You have the right to have a farm. You have the right to have those things. So, like fishing licenses, hunting licenses, all these fees and tags and catch cards and all the rest, it's all illegal. All of it. It's all illegal. Yep.
Has anyone taken advantage of senior discounts? I haven't, but
I do. On Wednesday, I go to Ralph's. Wednesday, I go to Ralph's and I get a 10% discount on my food, whatever I'm buying. So and that, hey, I'm buying $100 worth of stuff. That's $10. $10 is $10 to me.
let's see. Garage Guy is here. Garage Guy. All right, your magazines. They're the extended 22 rounders. This is what I would do. I'd mark those mags. I know you had problems when you bought a 6-pack of the 16s, and 3 of them weren't that great, and they came out. Anyway, this is what I would do. Mark those mags that are giving issues, and then take them apart, put the switch followers in those 2 magazines, and see if one completely works. Then it's the follower or the lips on the body. Could be a slight defect because they're nosing up on you. But just do that as an experiment, and then you can switch them back. Or leave them alone if they both do the same thing anyway. Just for a test. All right.
So how often do you clean your magazines?
Man, I foul them up because I shoot suppressed, and not very often. I might every once in a while take them apart, run a patch through them. But if the mag's good, it's gonna run. It's gonna freaking. And I should show you some magazines, super dirty. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just playing with the ones from my Ruger, and it was like so much carbon up at the tops, and so I said, I wonder what'll take that off. Okay, and instead of using gun stuff, I tried, believe it or not, what is that stuff? Green. I can't think of it.
Simple green.
Simple green.
And hot water, yeah.
No, I didn't even dunk them. I just took a paper towel, one of your famous strong paper towels, squirted it on the paper towel and wiped it right off, including on the follower and everything. Then I said, okay, I got a bunch of these. Let's try something else. What else will take it off? Denatured alcohol took it right off.
Yeah. Well, that old gunsmith that was on the gunsmith training videos a long time. I forget what it's called. He used to. He went to cleaning all his guns with Simple Green, the entire guns, and then drying them out. Hot water and drying them out. Simple Green's actually more activated when you add a little water to it. But yeah, alcohol. Yeah.
Well,
You
I
want,
use denatured alcohol. Denatured alcohol is different than regular alcohol.
yeah, and you don't want your mags any oil or anything that's just going to attract. You know.
Yes. So I was thinking of because I have the nice ultrasonic cleaner. Was not. I don't like throwing any alcohols in those things because they heat up. But I can turn the heat off. But I mean, that probably even Simple Green, I guess. So I just put it in there with Simple Green, let them soak. Then I can blow them off a bit, and I can stick them in my toast oven at 100 degrees for a half hour, dry them out.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the mags I have for my Ruger are all metal. But for the ARs and I got a lot of plastic ones. So
Oh, Hobbies is here. The hammock burrito for bears. You saw my reply. He was out camping in a hammock, and there's signs around bear warning, and he's in a hammock, and I'm thinking, the bear doesn't even have to lean over. He just a chomp right in the the burrito. Just joking, Hobbies. I know you probably can't pack a gun, so I'm saying. Otherwise, you'd have 357 or something on you. Those are black bears, I believe, over there. All right.
so I hear Canada caved on the tariffs.
Yeah, well, they have to. So they're trying to make it more even, Steven. There's a lot of people caving. The tariff money, they say it could be 4 trillion within 9 years or so to go to the deficit, but we'll see about that on all the tariff money. At least Trump's mentioning the deficit and trying to bring that down. That's a good thing. It's about time. Let's see. Uh, Bear woke him up. I know you had a bow and arrow, but that's a little clunky when you're in a hammock. Well, not a hammock. Yeah, is it a hammock? Whatever. Yeah, when you're in a burrito. That's funny. And you should travel in twos, Hobby. I know you go alone out there in camp, but it's better to be in twos, especially when you get older. You never know. Break a leg and oof. That's a long way home crawling.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, the one thing that we have to take into consideration when they start talking about these tariffs paying back into, the deficit, we have to elect strong leadership to make sure that it's going to go there, even after Trump. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, they'll change it. They'll just, whatever tariff money comes in, they'll just fill their pockets with it or go, do this insider trading with it or whatever, So we have to make sure that, trust but verify, and we have to elect, responsible government when it comes to this. Up here in Washington State, we just changed governors and they had their session and stuff, as far as our legislators, and they voted against a balanced budget here in Washington State. And the reason why they did that was because Trump was in. So if Trump withholds funds that federally they were giving him, then our state's just going to go out and borrow that money and tax us for it. And it's bull crap.
Yeah. William Gamey is here. Hey,
Shit,
William.
man.
How's it going, William? Canada, yeah, there's 4 provinces that want to, but they're getting, there's going to be flack. They should just be their own giant province and get independent. Instead of trying to be, the United States thing. Let's stick at 50 states. So I don't know, but we can trade all them and screw the others in the East. Yeah, Ottawa keeps screwing them over. Yeah, that's right. They're fighting back. Even in Iran right now, the people are protesting, and you can get killed doing that over there. And they're doing the old anthem when they were free, which is taboo, and they're singing that and they're protesting in the streets. So I've been hoping for that for a long time. We'll see how that goes.
Where's that?
Iran.
Oh,
All the people are protesting against the Islamic regime. They want their freedom back. So, yeah, they were doing that yesterday all over the streets, and you can get killed for that. So that's good. Let's see, is Rulla still here? He's on a revolver spree. We got a 3-inch, 686, 4-inch, end frame, and 45 long Colts. And what else he get? Anyway, he's on a spree. I've had urges. I want a lightweight 44 Magnum, 3-inch or something like that, or 44 Special, not Magnum, and a 3-inch 357. But anyway, that's down the road. But I've had urges for buying another revolver, even though I haven't been shooting revolvers lately. Yeah, I'll wait for a sale on something. And I've been on a spree watching manufacturing of revolvers from all the companies. One thing I found interesting is Colt on the Python, they thicken the top strap. I didn't know that. I didn't notice it looking at pictures. They thicken the top strap, and then the action's totally different. They simplified it. It's totally different. It doesn't have as much MIM in it than I thought. The parts that are don't really matter. Trigger and hammer is EDM cut. So, man, if I saw one of those used cheap, maybe I'd try a new Python. So they claim it's stronger now, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people had reset issues. So when it comes back, it's catching. So it can't. A lot of people have had that problem, but they'll figure that out. But they simplified it, so there's no more hand fitting. Everything is CNC anyway, and they're not doing blue, I don't think, because the polishing guys are all dead that were so good at it. But maybe they're doing blue ones. But anyway, I found that interesting. And then I looked at Charter Arms, small little company, how they do stuff. It's kind of weird how they did they put the barrels in, then they take a file and they're just loose with this hand and go like that on the forcing cone, to make the cylinder close and get the 3 thou or more. And I was like, ooh, why isn't there a device where you can really get it straight? But they were talking about what they did. Because, I was looking at that Bulldog. The Bulldog I would like is a shrouded hammer one. I forget what they name it. It's a little more money. But the hammer's there, but it's shrouded. But there's really no... You got a GP100 that's 44 Special. There's really not much out there. As far as light, I want to see a Ruger LCR, bigger one in 44 special. The polymer frame, the good trigger, 3-inch, shrouded hammer would be nice. Anyway, that's a dream. All right.
Oh, I put the shrink sleeving on the trigger of the Ruger. I had to put two pieces on because it was not. You could still feel it through the first piece.
Mm-hmm.
It's on there. Worked out good. I'll see when I shoot it, but it felt much better.
Nice. Yeah. Oh.
One of the pistols I always wanted was a 1955 Target Smith & Wesson Model 24. That's the one I've always wanted. It's 44 special, target sights, target trigger, target hammer. Really a beautiful gun. You run into them every once in a while, but they want a lot of money for them because they're just kind of a collector's item. But they have a replaceable, front blade sight, so you can, use whatever width of sight that you want. And just really a nice gun, man. They are beautiful. They are worked over. I mean, every single one of them, before they had their custom shop, the Target pistols went through, their gunsmiths had built the Target pistols, and they refined every little bit of those pistols. They're absolutely masterpieces.
Let's see, chessboard. We have a four spool Bamboo Lab, and that thing's fast and it works awesome. So I haven't seen the snap maker. I let the son do the 3D stuff. As a matter of fact, we got to print out another piece for the toilet. Yeah, because he made one a long time ago, and it's just where the tube goes in when it refills. It's a little screw-on thing, but it's hitting the top, and after a while, every time you flush, it's hammering, and it falls off, and the toilet keeps running. So I put that back the other day. It's still going to hold up, but we got to do a better one where it doesn't hit the top when the handle's pulled all the way down. But hey, they're handy. There's all kinds of stuff in the house we 3D printed for house stuff. Yeah. Even toilets. They're. As a matter of fact, he's making trip alarms right now on the 3D printer. So you walk across that and it goes boom. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. Yeah. So he's got these things. We used to have so much fun with them. They look like a firecracker, but they're snaps. You throw them, they go bang, right? And we used to take at the other house. I used to open the window about that much, and me and my son would be out there, and all the neighbors and whoever. He had a neighbor friend. Every time he drove by, he got hammered. We had blowguns and everything, and they sound like two firecrackers together. They're really loud, and we just nail them, and then we'd screw with the neighbor kids across the street. And the funniest thing is we had a couple out in the street, and as skinny as a bicycle tire is, he ran over it. Anyway, we just had so much fun terrorizing the neighbors with those, and he still has some. We need to get more of those. Anyway, he's got them so you can string up traps. A tripwire. Someone comes by, boom, they're there. All right. So, anyway. Yeah, he's brilliant. He just fixed the air conditioner. His air conditioner, which is really old, but it's a very nice model. And the blower blew up. I talked about it in the last chat. and it was very hard to get to the way the engineers design everything. It was like the hardest thing to get to is get that blower off. So he ordered another one, different company, brand, everything. It was identical. He put that in and blew all the dust out of it. It's even more quiet and more efficient now than it ever was. Yeah, so he's happy because it's been hot. So he got that done. And you should see his little AKs doing the Pac 9. That thing is, he's got HK sights on it, on the tube, welded. He made the hand guards all fab. It's almost done, and it looks so much better. You know, the 9 pistol AK, that thing is awesome. So now it's got HK sights, and they lined up. He did the gas tube and the sight on it, and he's TIG welded, and then he fabbed. Oh, it's awesome. So he's very close. He's very close. And that thing's kick ass. Perfect chamber, reliable as hell, and it was cheap. Now it's custom. And that was a wild hair buy. Part of it was my fault, but now it's just so fun. It's so fun. Anyway, what else is going on? Yeah, I tried doing a video yesterday. I'm testing out a spotting scope where your phone can record, so you can see groups. So I don't have to walk out there. I can sit there and talk and shoot. I have it on a bipod, so it doesn't shake on the table. Okay, because it came with a little tripod, but you don't need that. And it works, but it's super fidgety getting your camera right. The camera phone has 4 lenses on it, right? And when you move, when you're trying to find the right lens, you know, it's got a clamp on thing. It goes to the other one and it's fidgety. But once you get it, you can see what's going on. So anyway, take it out there. It rains. I had to come back in, put it back out, trying to, you know, and then I put it on 75 power max and start recording. And I had some test bullets, 300 blackout, 215 grain. So I'm recording and I'm doing the top little 2-inch bowl with a 6 power scope. And I'm shooting at it, and come to find out, all my shots went low and nothing was on camera. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I'm done. Skip it. I'll do it again. I'll put a fresh target out there. Because that target is like totally worn. You can't see half of them. It's been out there for 100 years. So I never got that video done yesterday. But yeah, it's kind of hokey getting the camera just to focus through that thing. But the scope itself, it was cheap and it works. And without the camera, boom, I can see everything now. The reason is my old spotting scope, our range a long time ago, our range got new spotting scopes. So they sold all the members. If you wanted one, it was $10. So I bought one and then acquired another one, but I must have gave that away in the move. Anyway, that scope fell backwards off the tripod, hit a piece of gravel right on the eyepiece in the middle. So when I use it, I got a black spot in the middle. And I couldn't find the eyepieces for those separately because it's so old, you know, it has to be a parts thing. So I figured, hey, I'll just buy a cheapo spotting scope, and that's way better. Yeah. And I wanted that for a camera to do videos. You know, you can see my groups now. I don't have to walk out there. Put a camera out there and walk all the way back. So we'll try that. I'll do a video on it. There's hokey things about it, but it focuses good. It's real easy. So we'll do that. College football started. Hey, wow, I didn't know that. I haven't seen a TV for a long time. Since what? The U.S. Open? Um, hmm. So we got 18 people, a lot of lurkers out there. Time for a ciggy. I'm drinking water and Red Bull. So after last chat, I said, all right, let's go clean. Let's see if you get the shakes or DTs or anything. So I quit drinking for a week just to check myself out. I need to lose weight anyway. And the funny thing is, the fourth day, I was really agitated. Everything was going wrong that day. And I don't think it was the quitting thing. I think it was just the day. Man, I was miserable. Anyway, quitting smoking is way worse. Talk about agitation. So anyway, there we go. Drinking water and Red Bull because I borrowed a Red Bull off the sun. Just stay awake. So, Andy, for a backdrop, I almost showed a picture of a Chevy Chevette. Remember those?
Yeah.
All black, red interior, really cool looking. 427 engine.
Yeah.
Talk about a screamer with
Well,
street tires.
They did that with the Vegas and Pintos. They were a lot of fun with those.
Yeah, but it's cool to see an old Chevette like that, black with red interior. That is so awesome. It looked really cool. I forgot how cool they were for a grocery getter.
So, Brittany Force has blown her own record away 3 times now. She's 344 miles an hour in a quarter mile.
Holy crap.
And fast Jack Beckman on the Force team in a funny car broke 340 miles an hour in a funny car.
Wow.
That was like, are you kidding me? Holy moly.
That's just scary.
It's 4 races in a row. Brittany went faster than the record. 4 races in a row. She broke her own record. Amazing. I was watching some old videos. Don Garlits back like in, whatever, the 80s. And they're talking about 2,000 horsepower and they're running 813s. I run 1090s with a little 350. And it's a heavy car compared to what they race. So if I took 1,000 pounds out of my car, I'd be running those 813s.
Huh. Oh. Yeah, I remember the scary dragsters where they sat right behind the engine. They had nothing. They shake, rattle, and roll. The engine blows up right in your face. Scary.
Yeah.
So I imagine everything's computerized and they can really milk every bit of horsepower.
To a point, because they're still not fuel injected.
Really?
They're still on spark plugs, man, and it's they have freaking monster pumps. They're pumping that. Was it? Forget how many gallons an hour it's pushing. It's ridiculous. They burn. I forget what it is. I really do. I forgot what it was. They burn a ridiculous amount of fuel this just in the burnout.
Wow. All right, what's up with the Cracker Barrel? I've been to one twice, but it was the same place. It was when we were moving here. There's a stop, and I didn't think the food was that great. Maybe it was just that restaurant. But now they just shot themselves in the foot. They got rid of the barrel and the cracker guy. What's going on in this world? Haven't they learned? Anyway, their stock went way down. Vote with your money, people. So, and then we got some weird cheerleaders out there. What was it? The Vikings? Is it the Vikings team that has men cheerleaders that are dressed like girls?
No, they weren't dressed as girls. They were dressed as guys, but they were like so feminine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not your typical high school male cheerleaders that throw girls in the air and stuff. Yeah, that's what, it's Minnesota. So there you go. Tampon Tim. Maybe people should throw tampons in the field. That's what the fans should do. That would be hilarious.
But the fans come from there, so I mean,
Yeah, but there's still regions that are like, no. Yeah, there's counties out there that are against that still. They're just outvoted. Oops, what happened to my thing?
What thing is that?
Clicking on the quotes here. Yeah. So there you go, Minnesota. I used to like the Vikings when I was a kid. Anyway. I don't know. They just don't get it. They're not learning. Throwing purple. Yep. Okay. Let me plug in here. Yeah, last chat. Man, it went 9 and something hours. Oh my gosh.
You went that long? I never looked back at it.
Yeah, it went 9, maybe 9.5 hours. I don't know. I'd have to.
A lot of people must have came on to keep it going.
Yeah, a lot of people came on. It was like the old days where we ran 8 hours until we had our limit. And now I don't have a limit right now until October, December when account runs out. Then I'll go back to free because, we're not going that long anymore. I'll just go to free StreamYard. The only reason I have this year's is they charged my account because I had a hard time figuring out how to unsubscribe to the paid yearly thing, which I had a deal on. It was like $7 or something. They had a special going. Now they're StreamYard's very expensive. So yeah, Jag. Oh, here's Scotsman. Scotsman.
Hang on. I'm trying to get things situated. Hang on.
The orangutan.
Never fear, the shit stirrer is here.
The orangutan says, hang on. All right.
Never fear, the shit stirrer is here. What's up, what's happening, my flat Earth people?
Texas 6 is here. Hey, Texas.
Oh, You're gonna be the Cracker Barrel guy? Is that what we're doing today?
Yeah, I guess so. That's my logo for the day.
Well, that's apparently this is the wrong logo since they changed it.
I know. That's why I'm doing this one. You take all your customers and you say "F you" to them. Your butts.
You know, I heard they lost like $10 million in a day.
Oh, yeah. Overall, they lost more than that. What was it? Anyway, yeah, their stock is down, and they might, just like Bud Light, they might backpedal and put the logo back, but still keep it woke. You know, they remodeled the place so you don't even recognize it anymore.
They put fucking white walls. Who expects to walk into a Cracker Barrel and see white fucking walls?
Yeah. Well, they're screwed.
You walk into a Cracker Barrel, you expect to walk in and see old school guns on the wall, the whole fucking 9 yards. But no, now you walk in, it's white fucking walls.
Yeah, new furniture, everything.
Welcome to the insane asylum. Come on in. We'll feed you whatever you want.
Yeah. I haven't been to one forever, so I've only been to the same one twice. I didn't think the food was that great. I was expecting killer, like chicken fried steak or something, you know.
I've been to Cracker Barrel a couple of times over the years, so I went there a few times in Georgia, and it wasn't bad. And I went to one in Iowa here a couple months back, and it was okay. But yeah, no, it's you turn around, you change that, and you go fucking woke. Yeah, you're good luck. Good luck.
West Covina Judge.
Tell you what, you go down to the tavern, the local tavern. I guess we lost Scott's.
Yeah, it says device not connected. So I didn't bump them. It says device not connected.
I'll tell you what, you go down to the local tavern down here, the local watering hole. You go down to the local watering hole, Skelly's, and you go in there to have a beer. You better not ask for a Bud Light or any Budweiser or Busch product. He doesn't have it. He refuses to have any of those brands in his inventory. I mean, if you want Coors or you want Miller or you want something like that, yeah, he's got all that. But yeah, anything that's Busch, made, yeah. Once they go woke like that, I don't understand those big corporations. Once they go woke, that's it. It's like the kiss of death.
Yep. Here, let me put another link here. Uh-oh, what the hell is that? Man, they're changing everything. Oh, what? Hang on, new stuff on here. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, Scotson's back. Hang on. There we go.
I don't know what's going on. I think it might be a cable issue.
You got Starlink, do you?
No. I mean like a cable issue with the connectors for the computer.
Oh, okay, all right.
I probably need to buy a new one. I've had it for I probably had that for 2 years now, and for whatever reason, every now and then it freaks out and keeps disconnecting me. But I will say every time that StreamYard does updates or does this or does that, everything freaks out, and it's just a pain in the rear end.
Yeah, I wish they'd stop doing it. It's not anything I'm interested in. I got one today. Just every time you log in to start a chat, you get a new pop up. Hey, this is new. Blah blah blah.
It's I've had issues probably for the last 2 months. Every time they change any little thing, it's automatic issues.
AL, is that Alabama Bigfoot videos?
AI.
Oh, AI. What's going on with AI Bigfoot videos? So now they're using AI to make Bigfoot real. I guess Jag has seen them. Those videos are great. All right, guys, tell me what it is. Are they trying to make it look like they saw Bigfoot, or is it just some other thing? Edward Petty puts a thumbs up. I don't know. I used to keep an open mind for Bigfoot. We used to go camping in the Northwest all the time, right where the Bigfoots are. Never saw one. Heard some weird stuff, but never saw one. Never saw a footprint, no sign, no nothing. And with all the people with cell phones, they would have captured one by now. And the game cameras, my gosh, people. So now, okay, all right. So it's more of a joke thing, doing funny stuff.
That's what it sounds like.
All right. Yeah, AI is scary because now, what do you believe? They do UFOs and all kinds of crap.
Hey! Just go back and look at the documentaries, Terminator.
Okay, right, yeah.
They're documentaries.
Yeah.
Go back and look at the documentaries and wake the fuck up. Shit's gonna hit, and when it hits, you better be fucking ready.
Okay, so search Bigfoot vlogs. All right.
Trick photography has been around forever.
Just look at the moon landing.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Dude, it's fucking true. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. They fucking lied to you.
All right, the thumbs up was for
Hey, let me ask Jim a question. A serious question. Jim, what does GPS stand for?
GPS?
Yeah, what's it stand for?
Starts with global.
No, it doesn't. Try again. What's it stand for, Jim?
Good, pleasurable sex. Good, pleasurable sex.
Ground positioning system. You know why it's called ground positioning system? Because of the fucking Earth ain't fucking round. It's flat, motherfucker.
You can have round ground.
No. All of that. Okay. Here's another one for you. Radio towers. Why are radio towers what they are? And magically, supposedly, we use satellites, but it's a ground positioning system. That means it's all off the fucking towers. There ain't no fucking satellites up there fucking telling you this, that, the other. It's a ground positioning system.
So
radio frequencies go in a straight fucking line. You don't fucking adjust for the curvature of the fucking Earth. It's fucking straight line.
Okay, why is it when people just hit the atmosphere and look back at the Earth, it's round and it only shows one side? So if it was flat,
that's what they show you, which is bullshit.
If it was flat, you'd see all the continents, but you only see one side because it's round.
How can you believe the bullshit they're feeding you?
just by the video footage of the Earth from above.
Oh, dude, it's bullshit. It's not fucking video footage. It's bullshit put in front of you.
Garage guy and the fun begins. I'm sorry. It's to me, it's round. It could be flat for you. That's fine. If you like,
Dude, I'm trying to help you out here. I'm providing evidence. I'm trying to give you things that are actual, real fucking evidence.
yeah, that's a tough one though. I mean, I like
How's it tough? Ground positioning system. It's a fucking. It's on the ground. It's fucking towers. It ain't in the fucking sky.
Okay, how about this? I've watched satellites, especially when you're out in the country, like it was. I think it was Eastern Washington. I could watch the satellites. At first, I thought, "Wow, UFOs," but they're all in a row, and they're traveling in a curve. Why would that be?
But how do you know that's what you're watching? You don't.
Because they're satellites. They're not UFOs. They're all in a row.
No, you believe what they're telling you is satellites. You believe what they're fucking telling you.
No, I saw them from camping.
You have no idea what the fuck you're looking at. None. Not a fucking clue. But they tell you they're satellites, and you go, "Oh, look, it's satellites."
No one told me it was satellites. I was camping, and I thought they were UFOs at first, and then I was like, "Oh, they're satellites. They're all in a row."
How do you know that?
Perfect speed, just doing this.
How do you know that when you're out there camping, you magically look up and, oh, this is moving this way. Oh, that's satellites. How? How do you know?
What else would it be? That's how satellites look in the air, in the sky.
Because that's what they tell you what they look like, right?
Yeah. Can you
answer? Again, you're going off of something of what they tell you. You're not actually going back and looking at actual facts.
Can you look at Pat's quote here and reply?
I don't know what mountain you're fucking climbing up and can't see all the way to the next one, but you're climbing the wrong fucking mountain.
Why is it when a ship is on the ocean, it disappears because the Earth is round?
It's not wrong.
Why does it disappear and go down? You see it, and it shrinks, and goes down. Because it's going over around the surface.
That would be distance. That wouldn't be anything to do with being wrong. That's straight distance.
No, it disappears because it's going over a round shape. It's
not going over any fucking round thing. There ain't no fucking round shit, man.
Then you'd be able to see it for hundreds of miles, but it doesn't disappear. If the world was flat, it wouldn't disappear.
And if you have the right kind of camera, yes, you can see it.
No.
You don't believe me? Go buy yourself a Nikon P1000. You'll be able to see all the fucking shit you want to see.
You could use a telescope and see that the world isn't. You can't see forever. It's not flat. Telescope isn't lying to you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
What else we got for conspiracy? Let's see. What was I watching lately?
So the original the original Cracker from Cracker Barrel, passed away or something, and that's why we're changing it and we're going white instead of going black. Now we're white instead of Cracker.
Mm.
Too soon.
Yeah, why is it okay to call someone a cracker, but you can't say other things? Oh, well. Oh, don't start hobbies with the SIG.
No, hobbies, that's still up in the air because, as we know, there was another airman that caused the incident. So that's still up in the air.
Doesn't give you a lot of confidence carrying one though.
But,
Anyway,
here's the thing. So SICK came out, what, 3 or 4 years ago and said, hey, there's a potential issue, blah, 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 whatever. And if you want to send it in, send it in. I'm not 100% sure where that all started with it, but at the end of the day, look, SIG tried to come out and say, hey, if you think you might have an issue, send it back to us and we'll look at it and do whatever to it to make it what it should be. And then when they came out and did, they came out with the M17 and all the rest of it, a lot of departments bought it up quickly and switched to it quickly. And then you magically have an incident happen. And before any facts can even be determined, the first thing that comes out is, oh, it just magically went off. And it's not until almost a week later, after the fact, that someone is charged with negligent homicide. So before you jump to any conclusion and just blame the freaking gun, take a step back and actually look at what potentially is going on here. And they're going to keep the information limited because it's still under investigation. And it still will probably still be limited regardless, even when they come to whatever conclusion they come to. You're still not going to know all the facts of it. But at the end of the day, what it appears to be is that another airman was there and for whatever reason ended up pulling the trigger. So
I thought it was in a holster and he put it on the table. It shouldn't have been pointed at him, but you get sloppy.
Regardless of how it all went down, basically what it comes down to is there was a human interaction that caused the issue. It wasn't the gun itself. So stop blaming the gun. It comes back to what we've always said many, many times over all the years and all the times I've talked to you guys. Safety starts with you. Keep your booger fucking finger off the bloody trigger until you're fucking downrange and know what you're aiming at. Period.
I know, but some are going off without touching the trigger. I think it's tolerance stacking on a design that isn't forgiving for that, like other striker fires. Just put a little flex on that trigger and call it a day.
What model was it?
320.
Is that the new one that is all polymer and it's a striker fire and all that?
The military pistol.
It's the M17 320.
Well,
That's the one the military picked for some reason. Payola. Anyway.
Well, they went the cheap route, but regardless, it is what it is. They went the cheap route, but no, hobbies hobo. Yeah, you're right. They didn't handle it the way they should have handled it, and as soon as it happened, whoever released the initial report shouldn't have released it, and it was just completely handled the wrong fucking way. And then a week later, we now have the arrest of the airman and so on and so forth. So yeah, no, there's a lot of shit that didn't go the way it should have went.
Well, he was just the last one. There's been tons of issues. Departments are canning them, going back to something else. Why didn't the military choose double single action or go with the SIG M&P, American company? And, SIG, everyone says, oh, they're made in America. They're still SIG. They're not American.
Look. It comes down to one thing and one thing only, people. Whether you realize it or don't realize it, it comes down to money and cents. That's it. They went with the cheapest option that they had. They got the best deal they could get, and that's why they picked them. Period. You're not going to change my mind on that because I know Beretta. I know exactly how Beretta operates. I've worked for Beretta, and I've seen the processes. I've seen all the stuff they did, and I know the system back to front. And honestly, if they were smart, they would have just stuck with Beretta because it would have been interchangeable and they would have had a lot less issues. But what they did was they went with the cheaper deal. That's what they did. They took the cheaper deal and rolled with it. And then they have all kinds of issues and all kinds of areas. Boom. That's what you get. You go cheap, you get problems.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, they've been running the Beretta since the 80s. Why would you switch?
well, I was
Scotsman, I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. There was nothing wrong with the M9. I mean, it's a duty pistol. It's a big pistol for a 9mm, but it's a service pistol. You're not looking at concealed carry or ultra lightweight or any of that stuff. It's a freaking duty pistol.
Well, and there were some complaints from female officers and all the rest of it being too large and this, that, and the other. And that's why they came out with the M9A3. That's why they came out with the M9A4. They redesigned the grip, the angle, and all the rest of it for smaller shooters, for women. And that's what was submitted for the new trial when that trial came out. And what the military basically said was it wasn't as modular as they wanted. But I call bullshit on that. Because if you actually look at the entire system and how that system works, everything would integrate together with the old system. So yeah, it's pretty fucking modular. Now, is it a modular system like the 320 where you can take the trigger group out and move it to this, that, the other? No. But everything that was submitted by Beretta made the standards of what they were asking for. They took the cheaper deal. That's all they did. They took the cheaper deal.
Yeah, I still like the idea of a GI being able to carry a little packet in his pocket that has all the parts that he could put together in the dark with a flashlight out in the woods. You know what gun that is.
Oh, and Jag 1's 100%. The updated Beretta would have been a cheaper since they already had a platform. Yeah, it would. And again, it all integrates together. There are certain differences with the M9A3 versus the M9A4, but the majority of stuff all integrates together. Even with the basic 92 series, you can still interchange certain parts, pieces, and all the rest of it. So yes, it all works together to a certain degree. It came down to a simple cost thing, dude, and they basically were given a deal they couldn't refuse. They took some ridiculously cheap ass fucking deal to make that shit happen.
I still like the packet in the pocket, put the whole thing, rebuild the whole thing at night with a flashlight. and there's only one gun like that.
Quite personally, I think it goes even deeper than that. I mean, so there's the government, and somebody comes up with this idea that we need a new pistol, and investors that are in our government, government officials and stuff, they're all for that. And what they do is they sell this pistol as, this is the cheaper option. Well, per unit price, and you break it down, and compared to whatever is, your unit price is going to be cheaper. But what they're not factoring in is the startup and how many pistols they have to make, how much machinery they have to buy, and all this other stuff to set it all up, you see. And then our government officials that are for this thing are going to make, they are going to take wheelbarrows of money and dump it in their living room and get naked and roll around on it on the floor, saying that was the cheaper option. You see, the thing is that Beretta, the M9, ran its course. I mean, the facilities paid for, the methods they make it is all paid for, all the parts are paid for, everything's paid for. There's no money in it, you see. And so, we need a new pistol. No, we don't need a new pistol, because all you're trying to do is get us to invest, get it going, so you'll invest in that company and make a bunch of money off of it. That's just the way it is. And you know what? We wouldn't be having this conversation right now if we wouldn't have allowed women, to be in combat roles. True? So where's the first mistake here? You know what I mean?
Well, I think it goes back even further than that. And I might get some hate in the comments and from other people, but I don't
really.
give a shit.
No.
I don't give a shit. It goes back to when we actually let women vote, and you can say whatever the fuck you want, but as soon as we let women have the vote, the fucking shit went down, and it went down fucking.
I can't say that it's gotten better. I can't say that society's gotten better ever since.
It went down fucking fast, and to all the ladies out there, I'm not blaming you. You're not a part of what the original problem was. Are you a part of the problem? Maybe, potentially. Take that for what it's worth. You can hate me if you want to. I don't give a shit.
Where's
I'm just telling you straight up that the problems that we had were multiplied tenfold when women got the vote.
Oh,
and that's no bullshit.
Where are you, Miss Kitty? Miss Kitty, where are you?
That's no bullshit. That's fucking straight up truth.
And another thing, Scotsman, nobody really writes you hate mail on this channel. I mean, we all love you, Scotsman.
They can write me hate mail. They can email me. They can text me. They can.
I know that. I know you. I know
to my fucking house. I don't give a flying.
I know. But we all love you anyway.
I tell you what, my wife votes correctly, and she doesn't look at gender. She looks at the best person for the job.
So, Cracker Barrel.
If you want to watch something funny, that old show, The Man Show with Jimmy Kimmel in it, look up women's suffrage. Just The Man Show, women's suffrage, and look at that video on YouTube. It's hilarious. You'll die laughing because it's like they set up this table and it all looks official and everything like that, and they're out there rallying to end women's suffrage. And these women are lining up and signing the petition. They don't even know what it's about. Other women were showing up going, "Hey, don't you understand? That's what gives you the right to vote." And they're trying to get rid of it. They're making fun of you. Yeah, all these women, man. It was hilarious.
Well, and there's a couple other videos out there too where people are being asked about what is suffrage, and all of them think they're struggling. They don't understand what it actually fucking means. Just do your research, people. Do some fucking research.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bail. I got the cleaning lady coming tomorrow morning.
Okay, Andy.
Andy, thanks for coming on, and hopefully you get out next week.
Yeah, look, plans are for Wednesday. We shall see.
Okay, sounds good, Andy. Take care, Andy.
Well, hold on. So chessboard FBI is lower and higher standards. So you're telling me I might have a job? Did I hear you right? Is that what you said? I might have a job with the FBI.
We saw the three Secret Service agents that, when Trump got shot in the air, that was bad. But at least the one that was next to him at the podium was trying. She was too short, though. You need tall Secret Service agents.
She was the one that was brand new.
I know.
That was her first day on the job.
And she tried, she was checking his legs for wounds, and she did okay. And the other three, what the hell? Oh, my sunglasses! I can't holster. They're doing this, and what the hell? Had no reason to be in there. It's who's qualified for the job. I don't care if you're man or woman. If you're qualified for the job, that's good.
Chessboard says no college degree. Well, fuck, I'm out, man. I got a degree. I'm overqualified.
I don't care what schooling the FBI has. I want badasses out there. All right? I want badasses. I don't care if they did 5th grade. I don't want a desk jockey. I want a badass out there. Same with security.
Look, I'll tell you straight up. I want fucking Dirty Harry. That's what I want. Y'all need to fucking wake up and realize what needs to happen right now. We need fucking Dirty Harry out in the fucking streets. And hey, you know what? Oh. Hey, motherfucker, you fucked with the wrong person. Here you go. Here's a 44 fucking Magnum right in your fucking face. Boom. Done.
Okay, that brings up a subject. I watched a video, and it was cops in the 70s pulling over drunk drivers, right? Totally different than today. The cop's got his hands around the guy's collar. He's grabbing him like that. He's like, if you swear one more time, I'm going to take you out. And then he's like, hey, get your hand off me. He goes, don't touch my hand. You touch my hand. And he goes like this to the guy. And it was totally different back then. Even the drunk drivers were more sophisticated. They were more compliant. They were, they understood, it wasn't like today. But anyway, it was hilarious how the cops handled people and, being firm and fair. And it was way better. And that was the 70s. You can go way back where you
and that's the thing. Go look at the crime rates, and you look at the crime rates today. There's a big fucking difference. And don't look at the bullshit numbers that are out there, because there are bullshit numbers. But you go actually look at the actual fucking facts and the actual fucking numbers. Yeah, there's a huge difference. And when cops were cops and they could actually do what they wanted to do and actually be out there and fucking manhandle and do what they had to fucking do to make sure people were safe, yeah, there was a big difference. Nowadays, oh, you hurt my feelings, you got to back off. No one gives a flying fuck about your feelings, dude. You broke the fucking law. You're an illegal fucking piece of shit. You shouldn't fucking be here. Get the fuck out of my goddamn country. What the fuck is wrong with that? Oh, you're hurting this person. You're doing this. You're doing that. That's anti-Semitic, blah, blah, blah. No, fuck off. They don't fucking belong here.
What about that India truck driver? I hope that company gets sued and we have to pass a law. No illegals driving 18 wheelers. It's dangerous out on the streets. Talk about being qualified. He missed 3 of the questions out of 16 for his test. So, yeah, get him off the roads. Got to be a qualified truck driver. We have truck drivers here. Idaho Rogers, Jerry. Yeah, you got to be qualified. None of this bullshit. That's damn scary out there.
I had one show up late yesterday to work. He showed up at like 3:45. We're supposed to be there by 3. Barely speaks English. And I'm like, dude, no one told me you were coming. And if I'm not told you're coming and you're late, then you're screwed. Like, I'm not supposed to unload you, period. That's just how it is. And he's trying to argue with me this, that, and the other. I was like, dude, it's just, you can argue all you want. Like, it's not going to change the fact I'm not unloading your fucking truck. So he goes back out to his truck, and it's probably another half hour, 45 minutes later, I hear another buzz at the door, and it's him again. And I walk back over, and he's like, oh, they sent an email, this, that, the other. I'm like, all right, I'll go check my email and see. Like, yeah, no, I still didn't get nothing, man. So, you know, there's not a whole lot I can do for you. But I had another guy that should have been gone already for the day, but he was still here. So I went and talked to him for a second. Was like, hey, look, this is what's going on, blah, blah, blah. And he comes back and looks at it. But the point of the story is this guy barely spoke any fucking English. And when he's trying to back up the truck and the trailer, dude, and I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to be racist or biased or whatever, but I've literally seen women back up a fucking trailer so much faster and easier than this motherfucker. This guy probably fucking backed in and pulled forward 30 fucking times before he finally got it straightened in the fucking thing. Dude, what the hell? It's not that hard to back up a fucking trailer.
Yep. Anyway, Florida, they went back to California, got the guy, brought him back to Florida. Florida's making a new law, and I think it should be nationwide. Any truck driver has to be a U.S. citizen and totally qualified.
They gotta speak English. Dude, the amount of fucking people that show up and don't speak English and they put a phone out with a fucking translator, like, dude, fuck off. Speak English, motherfucker.
Yeah, you have to assimilate when you come to the country, you know.
Try talking to a fucking phone and trying to explain to someone that you're late and you're a fucking idiot and I can't unload you. These fucking guys just don't fucking get it.
Well, the company's hiring that have to be cracked down on, so.
And chessboard, yeah, I know, man. It's not like it used to be, dude. I know.
Yeah, they all had, even in the cities, they had their own beats and they had their own little territory and they knew everyone. It was more of a social thing, and it was way better because you already knew what's going on around there. Anyone knew, strangers, you know, something's weird. It was so much better that way because they could talk.
A prime example is you go back and you look at Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry, you know, he goes in, orders his coffee, and what happens when he gets his coffee? He's got milk, he's got sugar, and all the rest of it in there. And what's he turn around and do? He walks out, he walks back in, and he goes, I've come here for the last, 15 or 20 years or whatever, and every day I've walked in here and I get the same thing, and today I get 15 sugars in my fucking coffee.
Yeah, that was an awesome scene.
We're gonna have a problem. What do you mean we're gonna have a problem? You, me, Smith, and Wesson.
Yeah, and half the time stun guns don't work. All right, I've seen so many cop chases where stun guns don't work, especially if they're hopped up.
Well,
So-
and you know, one of the big arguments out there is how many rounds do you fire if someone's attacking you, this, that, the other. Look, the thing of it is pretty simple. And you know, I've talked to various cops and stuff over the years too, and they get it. But you'll have issues with prosecutors and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day is you keep firing until the threat is done, period. Because you don't know what they're hyped up on. And I've seen all kinds of cops have issues where they're still going at them, even though they've already put half a mag in them or a full mag in them, and they're still running at the cop. So, yeah, you keep going until they're done.
yeah, well, yeah. Well,
You know, it's funny.
You'll see a lot of cop videos where they're over emptying because they're far away. Their backdrop, they could be hitting so many people in the background and cars and everything, and they're unloading and changing mags already, and they're still not even close enough. So there's certain points where too much is bad because of the backdrops and hitting the target. So their distance, all that stuff. So many of them nowadays just unload, even with an AR. And it's like, wait a minute. The guy's 35 yards away and you're dumping a mag and hitting him like 3 times? Are you crazy? Yeah.
Well, and that goes back to basic training, and one of the biggest issues that I've seen over the years, and I'm sure you've seen it, and other people out in the chat that have had any kind of interaction with law enforcement whatsoever in that kind of training area. They don't fucking train. You're lucky if they actually go and just do the qualification every year. And that's a problem. If they're not actually getting out and having to practice and putting in the work, and they just go and do their quals, yeah, they're going to have problems. And I've seen it a lot. I've seen it a ton. And on top of that, kind of what Jim's talking about a little bit, you got someone brand new to the force or close to being brand new, you know, a year or two in, whatever. They're probably going to be itchy on the trigger. They don't know what's going on still. They're still kind of new. And, you know, they have no idea exactly what's going on. So, yeah, you gotta be careful, and you gotta make sure they're getting the proper training. You know, it's tough because a lot of times now, especially nowadays, they're pushed through a lot quicker than they used to be.
Vanessa Kitty is here. Hey, Vanessa.
I know I was probably talking about 8 years ago now. I had a guy come in and he was qualifying to be a security guard, armed security guard, and they had to take the same test and clause as a police officer. And this guy barely passed, and I mean barely fucking passed. And he'd been coming in for the past 2 or 3 weeks trying to get better and all the rest of it. And the guy just absolutely fucking horrible. But they still passed him. And I mean, by the skin of his fucking teeth. But I guarantee you, if he ever got into a fucking shootout, he'd have been killing someone innocent. I guarantee it. He had no idea of sight picture. He had no idea of target acquisition. None of it. It was by the skin of his freaking teeth that he made it through that.
Yeah, they used to qualify in Bay 3, and there were cops that loved guns and were shooters, and then there were ones that just did the minimum to qualify every year. And they knew who was who, and yeah, and you could watch them through the window. Yeah, but a lot of them, especially in certain counties, away from the cities, they like guns, and they went for fun. You have your free ammo and everything, and they did it for fun. It's like, going to the range, whatever.
Well, you know what? It's like what Dirty Harry said. Man's got to know his limitations. Especially, if you're going to be a cop and you got a duty pistol, that's your first line of defense. You're not going to go into, you're not going to be prepared carrying around a shotgun or an AR-15 everywhere you go. You're going to have your pistol. So, you got to be good with your pistol. That's just the way it is. You got to be good. You got to practice. And like I said, man's got to know his limitations. And the only way that he's going to know that is going out and practicing and getting better at his marksmanship. That's it. Period.
Yeah, they should have more emphasis instead of paperwork and desk work on qualifying. That should be a huge part of the job. But most of it is what to do, not to do, paperwork, blah, blah, blah. Put more emphasis on shooting. I saw a lady cop on a video. One shot took the guy down. She was good. She was all business. So there you go. And then I've seen a lot of lady cops, the one that retrieved the guy's gun out of his pants and shot him in the leg. Yeah. So, and same with men cops. All cops. But I saw this woman cop. She was badass. She was a Dirty Harry. One shot took him down. Didn't flinch or nothing. He had a gun. And she just went all business, full bulldog. What are we talking about? Propane tanks. There was one video where a Bing camera caught a box truck going by, and it totally exploded, the whole back half. And it turned out there was a propane leak in the back. And amazingly, the driver was fine, but the entire back of the truck blew up and went all over the front yard. Scary. And that was leaky propane. It was, I don't know, ship whatever. Why the propane talk, though? Now we're talking cheese. All right, I don't agree.
Vanessa,
she's searching for a propane tank. Okay.
Vanessa, I'm not sure where you're at, but shoot me an email and I'll see if I can help you.
Yeah, we use 100 pounds for the generator, and then we have 2,000 pounds for the house for all year round.
Yeah,
that's one thing I did with my smoker when I smoked up that fish. I smoked up a bunch of sharp cheddar, with alder, and it turned out awesome.
Yeah, if you guys are looking for propane tanks or whatever, just shoot me an email and I'll see if I can help you guys out.
Oh, well, speaking of propane, I thought the prices would go way down, but not yet. So I had to pay $1.42 a gallon. And last time I filled up before election or around election was $1.36. And I used to pay 99. So when I called, I thought, wow, 99 cents, hopefully, because we have a new president. No, not yet. It's $1.42. And that was with the summer discount. But that ain't bad.
Yeah, I don't remember what I paid to fill up last time, but yeah, if you guys are looking for tanks, just get a hold of me and I'll see what I can do because it's pretty much what I do. So I can try and help you out. So if there's something close to you that my company works with, I'll help you out.
Chessboard. You know, you're from here. You're from my area, and you're right. In this state, prices are not going down, and it's the Democrats that are in Olympia that are keeping all the prices up, COVID prices, because
Wow.
people are making money off of it.
Well,
That's it.
it's that, and then you also have some others on top of that too. Gasoline went up over 45 cents in one fucking night, and it's because of who owns the fucking gas stations.
Hey, man, you know what? Supply and demand. The people that have the supply make the demands.
Well,
I was talking,
I'll tell you straight up. I met the owner today, the new owner today of the gas station, and he owns all 5 gas stations in the vicinity of within, I'd say, a 30-mile radius, and they all go up at the same time. And he's not from this country, and he is raping the fuck
Chessboard.
out of people.
Chessboard. I must have had you mixed up with Uncle John. I think Uncle John's from out here.
yeah, and the price I was quoting is bulk because we order, once a year a lot, or I try and get it in the summer, after winter and all that, in the summer price. If you're going down to your gas station, yeah, your propane's going to cost more than that. I'm getting it by the truck, so that's why the prices are 99 cents to, I think the highest, well, with the new company we use, I think the highest at worst Biden prices was 180 a gallon. It's still cheaper.
Because you never leave the house, Jim. Because you never leave the house.
What does that have to do with the price?
You said you buy it by the truckload. I'm just trying to get a dig in on you. Never mind, it didn't work.
No, I get a truck to come out here too. What are you trying to fucking say? I'll leave the house.
You think
Jim never leaves the house.
I think the last time
800 pounds of propane in my truck.
I think the last time that I filled up, I have a 200-pound tank. I think the last time I filled up that, I think it was $1.29, $1.39, something like that. Somewhere in there.
Yeah, I noticed that coffee has went up.
I buy beans. I don't buy processed coffee. I buy beans and do the work myself.
I wish I didn't get rid of my espresso machine because I used to grind and do that on the weekends because it's a pain. But boy, it's so nice. So
Chessboard, a carton of cigarettes. Hey, Chessboard, a carton of cigarettes in Washington State is going to run you $135 to $140 a carton of cigarettes.
You got to remember, if you go buy coffee in a store and it's already pre-ground coffee, you're getting a lot of shit in that coffee.
Oh, let's not go there again.
You need to go buy bean and grind it up yourself.
What if they sprayed the beans with something?
Well,
Ooh.
you have to be careful. You gotta watch. No. You bring up a good point. There are very few that do not spray, and there's only a handful of companies that are actually decent companies where they're not spraying that shit. So yeah, you bring up a good point.
Do you guys remember the movie Bucket List with Jack Nicholson and stuff? Nick.
Yep.
Anyway, his favorite coffee at the end of the movie, right before he's dying, they tell him that his favorite coffee is actually extruded out of the ass of an animal because it eats it first and poops it.
It's bat shit.
And they started cracking up, right before he dies. That was hilarious.
Yep, it was bat shit.
Good actors. I like that movie. Yeah. Good actors.
I think it was it Cap? No, it was hell was it? Was it Capel Waver or Capel Wave? Something like that.
Yeah, yeah, whatever. Anyway, it comes out.
Yeah, it's essentially with bat shit.
Vanessa's saying, "Where do you buy your beans from?"
So I go to Costco when I buy coffee beans, and they have a couple of different brands that are not sprayed with chemicals and all the rest of it. You just do your research. It's not hard. Just do your research. But yeah, there's a couple of different brands that don't spray their beans. But I get mine at Costco. Yeah, there we go. Couple Luwak. There you go. Vanessa brought up. Yep, couple Luwak.
Wow, John, that thing is still kicking, huh? Wow, that's not a fancy machine. Wow, that's awesome. I know. I might get a little cheapo one because espresso sounds good. I'd have to buy another little tiny grinder. I don't think there's one in the house anymore.
I forget how much my grinder cost me, but it's not a very big one. But it does a good job, man. I think it's like $15 or $20 on Amazon, but it does a good job. I've had it for.
I used to have a little white one. You just turn the cap and it grinds, and then you flip it over and yeah.
No, so the one that I have has you can pick your grind. It has a cap on the top. You take the cap off, you pour in your beans, and then you pick your grind. And it does a pretty decent job. I think it's like $15 or $20. It wasn't expensive, but it does a really good job.
Oh, you guys talking about prices. Roll your own. I have a single stage loader. That works good. I can pump out 20 smokes real quick. Way cheaper, and they don't put all the chemicals in the tobacco like the cigarette companies.
Can I address Uncle John?
Okay.
Uncle John says he's never grinded. Uncle John, I call bullshit.
No,
I know exactly what you're talking about, and yes, you have, sir. You are a lying fucking sack of shit.
Yeah, I have a Top-O-Matic single stage. Works great. Just pull the handle.
There's a lot more hormones in fucking McDonald's burgers, dude, and that ain't meat. You ain't eating meat. You're eating something, but you ain't eating fucking meat.
No cheese with With the kids still under 60. Huh.
Y'all gotta stop eating processed bullshit.
No, if I get a burger, it's like the bowling alley where it's local beef, not infested with salt. I mean, a real burger, you know. Bacon, lettuce, tomato, all that stuff. Good fries. Properly cooked fries in the right fat. That's the only good place around here. It's like you're making your own burger type deal, except for they do it better than I do. Oh, now Starbucks.
Well, hold on. That's not coffee, dude. That's bullshit in the cup. That ain't coffee. That's bullshit in the cup.
Luckily, there's knockoff Starbucks people out there now at places.
Dude, you got fucking Timmy Hortons up there. Why the fuck are you going to Starbucks? Timmy Hortons is way fucking better. Why the fuck are you going to Starbucks?
I heard a lot of people go to Dunkin' Donuts. Is that any good? I don't buy coffee outside, so.
Well, he's up in Canada. Canada's got Timmy Hortons. Timmy Hortons is way better.
Never heard of it.
They're out here too. They got some locations out here as well. But yeah, no, it's Timmy Hortons is way freaking better, dude. It's another Canadian company, but yeah, they're out here in the U.S. They're all over the place.
Yeah, I only have coffee in the morning, 1 or 2 cups, and so by the time I'm driving, I'm not ordering coffee somewhere.
No, I typically have 1 cup a day, maybe 2, but typically it's 1 cup a day. I really don't need more than that. Yeah, Timmy Hortons is popular, so why are you not going to Timmy Hortons, man? Why are you trying to go to freaking Starbucks?
Okay, so Dunkin' Donuts is good. Okay, it's probably cheaper than Starbucks. Starbucks is crazy. I saw that like at the airport, it was like $15 or something. I don't know. It's crazy. Airport stuff is crazy. Anyway. I mean, I've had good coffee that people have brought when I was working. People have brought, hey, going to Starbucks, you want something? And it's good, you know, better than I can make, but.
Starbucks is overpriced bullshit, dude. It's not. There's not coffee. They just fill it with all kinds of bullshit crap and hand it to you and say, "Here." It's not coffee, dude. That's not fucking coffee.
I saw where a guy, it wasn't coffee, it was a bartender. And as a joke, he would videotape himself dipping a certain piece of his body in each glass before he handed it to the customer. And he'd look over at the camera and go, and then show the person drinking it. Any comments, people? No? Anyway.
I'll tell you what, I love coffee. I love coffee. When I was growing up, my parents always had a pot going, you know, and I started drinking coffee at a young age, and, you know, I love coffee. It's great.
I'm probably one of the few people you'll ever meet that you can give me the hottest cup of fucking coffee that you can imagine, and I will be able to drink it regardless of how hot it is. And the only reason for that is because I grew up on a farm. And when you get up at 4 a.m., 400, and you got to go to work, you don't give a flying fuck how hot that coffee is. You're drinking that shit. It may burn your mouth, but you're still drinking it.
I remember we'd go out haying, and we'd have the truck, and, you know, we'd be loading the truck, and we'd be loading the truck with the bales, and doing the haying thing. And my dad, we'd go to take a break, and my dad would break out his thermos, boiling hot coffee in the middle of August, okay, or the last part of July. And we would have boiling hot coffee in like 85-degree weather. And my dad would put the cap back on the thermos, throw it in the truck, and we went right back to work after that. Yep.
Dude, I shit you not. Over all the years I've been here, anytime I've been with any woman out here, they literally go, "How the fuck can you drink that?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like, that's fucking boiling hot." Well, no shit, that's how it should be. It's supposed to be fucking boiling hot.
I don't
So,
like it.
That's not what normal people do. I'm like, what do you mean that's not what normal people do? It's supposed to be fucking hot coffee. Now,
I don't like it hot. Nope. And I like it like cocoa, sugar, and milk.
oh,
Except
what
I
the
don't use
fuck?
sugar now.
Okay, well now you actually are representing Cracker Barrel. You want it with sugar and milk. Now you're representing Cracker Barrel.
Sugar, milk, or a creamer. Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Yep. Why don't you put up Cracker Barrel's new logo? Because that's where you're kind of going right now.
No, same with the latte. You got the milk on the top. You get some sugar in there. Oh yeah. Except
Oh,
right now,
no,
sugar
no,
now. I
dude.
use-
Dude, okay, look, all right. Let me stop. Let me stop. Hey, look, there's only one way to have coffee, people. There's only one way to have coffee, and Edward Petty knows it. It's black. It's black, and it is black as it can fucking be. Yeah, that shit has to be dark. You ain't got no fucking sun in there. That shit is black as black can be. That is coffee.
Now you guys are going too fast to quote. Nope.
No
No,
fucking
no.
bullshit, no sugar, no milk, no fucking sweeteners, none of that crap. No. Pure, straight up black coffee.
No, it's
That's
so much better with a little mixer.
Again, please, change your background to what it should be. You need to go with a newfangled Cracker Barrel logo because that's more fitting for you.
No,
Now, all this talk about coffee, I had to get up and get a cup of coffee.
I also keep instant in the house. I keep
Oh,
instant.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
you
Holy
actually
fucking
believe,
really?
you actually believe that that's
Are
coffee?
You fucking kidding? Are you fucking
Here we
kidding me
go.
right now? Dude, get the fuck out of here.
Freeze-dried coffee. Yep,
We
freeze-dried.
got milk, we got sugar, we got fucking instant coffee, and we got woke as fuck. Are you fucking shitting me?
Yep, instant coffee is great when you run out of
Oh
coffee.
my
Oh,
god.
boom! It's in the shelf. Oh yeah, it's good to have.
Oh,
It's
Jesus.
also good trading stock, and it lasts
Oh.
forever. It's freeze-dried.
Dude, you are drinking the shittiest fucking shit you can ever drink.
Oh no, freeze-dried is fine. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. All these coffee snobs. You sound like you're.
I just can't win with this guy. This guy's just fucking. He's beyond fucking gone. Beyond gone.
You guys sound like you're from Seattle with your coffee. I use it to wake up. That's it.
Dude, I'm not from fucking Seattle, dude. I'm from
Hey,
motherfucking Portland, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm from Seattle. Well, I mean, not Seattle, but I'm from the Pacific Northwest, and we like our coffee. And we like it all day long.
I said Seattle
Yeah,
because
Tim knows
that's where
that. Tim knows that. That is a true statement.
That's where the boom went. You know,
Dude,
other than
I'm from the
Italians
place
think-
that
Mm,
I'm from the place that says whiskey is whiskey and not Irish fucking whiskey. Irish whiskey ain't fucking whiskey. I'm from the place that says, hey, coffee's fucking black. It's supposed to be fucking black. You don't mix milk. You ain't got no fucking sugar. No what fucking bullshit in there. And it ain't no fucking process. Fucking slapping the fucking machine and hit go. None of that crap.
It tastes better with a little.
Yeah,
sugar.
Vanessa, I have a percolator. I make percolated coffee every once in a while, but I have an automatic drip too. So, you know, if I feel like having percolated coffee, I'll go ahead and percolate it. I like it. It's actually really good. Percolated coffee.
I wanted to find an old percolator at the thrift store, and they never have one. Yep.
I got an old Revereware. I've got a Revereware one, and man, that thing makes really good coffee. It does.
Okay, I need to address an Uncle John comment. Jesus Christ. Uncle John says black ? Short dick guys. Uncle John, I'm not quite sure who you're talking to right there, but I will tell you, sir, that I wear a kilt and I ain't hiding shit. So I'm not sure who you're trying to talk to there, but you're talking to the wrong motherfucker. I'll just tell you that.
Wow, hobbies. Why? You're addicted. You're addicted to caffeine. Wow. Just wake me up in the morning. I'm good. I don't drink it for a connoisseur thing. Even though I like, good tasting coffee.
Okay, hold on. Pat, what the hell, man? Why are you saying Scotch is nasty? Like, come on, dude. Pat, you got a similar taste to me. You're telling me Scotch is nasty? Man, you need bitch slapped.
I might do some iced coffee. Since it's
That
hot.
ain't. Oh my god! Seriously, iced
Yeah,
coffee.
make your own iced coffee. Oh yeah, it's good.
Lord.
Can't hear him.
Rawls, help me out, man. He's talking
What's
about fucking. He's talking about fucking iced coffee. Who the
Oh,
fuck?
Okay.
Who the fuck drinks iced coffee?
Wait. We need to stop for just a second.
Yes. Okay.
99% of the gallons of coffee I drink is just black. It might even still be warm by the time I get it finished. With that said, Carvelis, Greek. I grew up drinking Turkish coffee. Anything those fucking Turks have ever done well is make a pretty decent coffee. And it'll blow any cappuccino, as far as sweetness and creaminess and all that, it'll blow any cappuccino away or any iced coffee or anything like that. But so, like I said, my normal drinking coffee is just black. Hopefully it's still, I don't drink it scalding, burn my mouth hot. But, and usually it's room temperature by the time I get done. But there's nothing wrong with little, the occasional, sissy boy coffee also.
Yeah, French press. I have one. I got it for Christmas from a relative, and I use it now and then. But yeah, you got the strain, and it's like espresso. It takes time, and I don't know.
Rollis, is that part of your collection there?
Here, let me do. You can't see actually everything there. That's Smith & Wesson police trade-in, the double action 5946. Then the 3686s, those all came in earlier this week. The Model 27 I've had for about 10 years. The Model 25 is the one we were talking about earlier or last week.
Relative.
Yes,
Just don't touch or pick one up in a live shot. There you go.
Yeah, no, that's a photograph.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What semi-auto up above do you have there?
that's 5946. It's
Okay.
it's a double action only. AIM Surplus has them on sale right now for 400 a pop. So and then
Rollis, I got one of those, but mine is the 5906,
right.
and it has a spurred hammer, so you can cock it.
Yeah, no,
It's not just black only.
yeah, most of them are double action, single actions. But like I said, the price was good on that, and I just wanted to get a third
All
generation.
stainless. That's a heavy duty. That's a heavy gun.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
all stainless. Those things are built like a tank. They are built like
Yeah.
a tank, man. They're heavy.
Well,
Yeah.
I had the 1006, the 10 millimeter,
Mhm.
and I should have kept that one too. Damn it.
AIM. Well, matter of fact, AIM had the one of the 45s. Yeah, double action, single action.
4506. Yeah.
Well, they're listen. We're talking Smith and Wesson third gens. They had a new model every fucking month.
There's a lot of numbers. That's why I asked you. I couldn't recognize it, but
Yeah.
I liked
Yeah.
my 1006.
And then,
Should have kept
but
it.
yeah, that's just a 9 millimeter, and then the rest of them, except for the 45 Colt, and of course that there's a little snub nose that you really can't see. I've had that one for 20 years. Yeah, since I think before I met Susan, and but yeah, so there's yeah, all the 629. Anything that starts Vanessa, anything that starts with a 6, is the stainless version of, like, say, the 29, the 629, 57, the 657, whatnot. So that's the quickest and easiest way to tell what's what type of Smith it is without actually seeing it. But yeah, so that's I've just been on a little bit of a buying spree. There's been some good prices out there right now. So hopefully the Trump slump will keep going for about another year. And I can get my collection built up.
Just I'd say as far as something like that goes, just pay attention to what's going on, and if you're watching like an auction and stuff like that, I've said this many times, but if you guys ever have questions, reach out, ask questions. If you're looking at something and you're worried about what the price is or this, that, the other, just ask. My email is out there. If you have my phone number, shoot me a text, whatever. But I get guys texting me, emailing me all the time and asking me, and I'll look up the price and I'll tell you, if I've got good pictures and good information, I will be able to tell you what it's worth and get you where you're not going to break the bank and kill yourself on something. I've had it many times.
Scotsman, you know what I want. You know
Right.
what I
No,
want.
no,
I want to get me a dash
I've-
with a 6.5-inch barrel.
I've had a lot of people reach out over the years. I've had Garage Guy, Jamie, Mark, MCK, and a bunch of other people reach out over the years and ask questions. And guys, I don't mind answering them. That's just, it's part of what I do. I don't mind answering those questions. You're out there and you're looking, ask. Please ask. I'm happy to help because I want you to get that thing. If that's what you want, I want you to get it. And I'll do whatever I can to make sure you get it. So just ask the questions. A lot of times it's really not that hard to find that information out, and I can find it pretty quick. If you have good pictures or this, that, the other. You know, I can find it pretty quick for the most part. So don't ever hesitate to ask the questions and just say, hey, you know, I'm looking at this, that, the other, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we'll do what we can to help you out and make sure you get it. You know, that's just, to me, it's one of the biggest things I can do to help people is make sure, you know, you want something. As long as you can provide the information, I'll do whatever I can to make sure it ends up in your hands. You know.
Like the two 686s with just the regular black, they're not even hooves anymore. They're just with the black rubber grips there, stocks. Right now, PSA has them. That's who I bought them through, was PSA. They were like $649 a piece, you know, whether it's the 4 or the 6 inch.
I thought that was Midway.
I don't know. Midway's been kind of expensive.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Midway in your video because you've been on a spree for 3 revolvers lately.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the third one, I also got that at the same time from PSA, the 3 inch, but that was standard, like $889 before taxes and all that fun stuff. So, and then the Model 20, the Model 25 was on sale at Brownells for like $709 or $749, something like that, like $300 less than what I paid for the 27 12 years ago, 15 years ago. So, you know, I jumped on that one immediately.
I like PSA deals, especially the trade-ins. There's a bunch of guns that pop up in my emails like son of a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you guys are in the market or something, just watch the emails, man. I mean, I'm sure Jim's probably the same way at this point, but I probably get 200 plus a day easy. You know, and
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Just pay attention. Well, I mean, dude, I've got so many set up. It's over 200 easy a day. You may have got rid of some of those over the years. I don't know, but yeah, it's over 200 easy for me every day. But just pay attention to the emails and look at what's going on. Again, ask questions when you got questions. Talk to people. You know, we're all here to help, and you know, get you into whatever you're trying to get into, and pretty much it. You know, there's not a whole lot else more to it. You know.
I don't like today's revolver prices. I'm used to older prices.
Well, and you know, the thing of it is, you know, go back 5, 6 years, hell, even 10 years. You know, you go look at some of the Colt prices back then, and shit, man, they were stupid, ridiculous. And people are sitting there crying about today's prices with the newer shit. But we're talking about the old school stuff back then, was the old school Blue and the whole 9 yards, and people were crying about the prices, and then step forward to today and they're crying about prices now when it ain't even the same quality, not even close to the same quality.
The like Jim was saying, there's when I first started buying, when I was first able to afford to start buying guns again, or buying guns period, was early 90s, 91, 92, when I started driving. Anyways, that's about the time everybody was switching to 9mm. So all these 19s and all these 66s were flooding the market, and you could pick up a nice quality, usually they're 66s for 200, maybe 2.25, and now the same model with the friggin' Hillary hole is over $900. So
Yeah.
and,
My budget was usually $200 to $300 is what I'd pay. 300 would be something really neat. I'm still kicking myself. 3-inch, 13 round butt. Passed 2 of those up. The last one was a pawn shop here. Like before we moved in, I couldn't buy it in the state because it's a pistol revolver, whatever, and it was $325, and it was mint, a 3-inch, 13 round butt, 357 FBI gun, and I'm still kicking myself for not transferring it to Washington at the time. Pawn shop, beautiful. It locked up great. I drooled on it, checked it all out, no end play, everything. Oh gosh, I'm kicking myself.
Yeah,
So,
mid '80s.
in
In the mid '80s, I paid. In the mid '80s, I paid. In the mid '80s, I bought a Model 66, and I think I paid $125 for it. It had a 6-inch barrel, stainless. It was mint. $125.
Yeah.
That was in the mid '80s. Yep.
they're one of the shops I go to. He has a really clean looking first generation, -1 6-inch 60. No, it's a 686, and he's asking $2,000 for it. And he's not batting an eye about it. I mean, it's just like, either I'm going to get $2,000 out of it, or it'll sit there. Yeah.
I got a Dash 2 that has a 4-inch, and it was bought in the mid '80s. Nice gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, well fitted. Really nice gun.
Now here's my thing, and this is one of those ones where I was being fiscally responsible in the short term, but maybe in the long term, I bit myself in the ass. Brownells had a Model 69, the 4.25 inch, Model 69 and 44. They're only asking like $605 for it. I mean, they're 2 weeks ago they were dumping shit. I don't know if they just got tired of having stuff sitting there collecting dust or whatever, but they had some pretty good numbers going for about a week, and it just
I told you guys,
right place, right time for me this time.
Me and Jim told you guys, we told you over and over and over again while everybody was running around with their hair on fire that the sky was falling and all the rest of this crap, that as soon as we get rid of this administration, these prices are going to start coming down. And that's exactly what's happening. You just got to wait, man.
I think also one thing that's also, I think one of the things that's also helping is Smith is coming back out. Or at least they're doing away with the Hillary hole. So a lot of people are just probably sitting back, just saying, "Well, yeah, I'll wait a year or two, and see what kind of price, when my favorite model comes out, is it going to have, without the Hillary hole in it?" And so, because all those guns in that photograph have the Hillary hole in them. Some of them don't have the lock anymore, but well, except for the 9mm. But I'm thinking that's part of it too. Just right now they've just started the mountain gun, but they have the Model 19 out. That's come out. It's just a standard Model 19, and it doesn't have the Hillary hole in it. And so there's I think that's part of it too. They're having trouble moving stuff.
Wasn't it 3 or 4 models they're doing without the lock?
Right now, well, like I said, as far as I know, the Model 19 is just the that one doesn't have the lock anymore. Then right now, it's all mountain gun models except for that 19, like I said. But I'm starting to suspect that last I heard, they're just doing away with the Hillary hole altogether. But that was like, somebody who heard something from somebody who heard something. Yeah.
Well, they got to keep it for certain states, so they still have to offer them. But I say, make those states pay more money and give us back how it used to be.
Well, I mean, there's regardless of whether it has the Hillary hole or not, they're still asking, top dollar that they can get out of them, and I can't blame them for that. But eventually, the market's just going to get so saturated that they're just going to start, especially like I said, the Hillary holes, they're just going to start dumping those ones. So, but it'll probably be 5, 10, maybe 10 years before all the Hillary holes are gone. And they're a thing of the past.
Yeah, but then they lose market in California and stuff, so they still have to do a lock.
Yeah.
But do make those special runs instead of the other way around.
Exactly.
They're so stupid. Why do that to everybody? Make them have special runs of guns instead of us getting special runs that don't have a lock. It doesn't make sense at all. There's more of us than them. That drove me crazy. Oh, and there was a time when Smith & Wesson wanted you to, as a gun store owner, take all your guns out of the cabinet and lock them up every night. You know what a pain in the ass that is? Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but somebody's letting off some pretty damn big fireworks tonight.
Are you sure it's fireworks?
Well, we're not too far away from the a small base, but it could be artillery, but it seems like every hour or so, somebody's been popping one or two off. I mean, it can be some sort of cannon fire. But
Interesting.
But where I live at, it's 4th of July every day. So, especially on the weekends.
What do you got there? This is Fresca? Squirt? Thank you, boy. I haven't had a squirt for like 10 years. Good. Yeah. Okay, thank you. All right, I was just sick of water and I didn't want to go get another one. All right, thank you. All right. Anyway, where were we?
Just talking about fireworks and Model 66s.
Oh. Yeah, I got urged for revolvers. I haven't shot them in a while, and I thought I'd wait till winter so I don't have to pick up the brass. And then that's what I said last winter, though. I got the Suns Vaquero. We still got a sight in. See where that front sight is. It was shooting a little low. So I got to put it down with a few rounds, see if it's no, it was shooting high, which means the front sight has to be taken down a little bit. Stainless, so it won't matter. We need to shoot that one. But first I want to try heavier loads, see where the impact is. A couple inches high, at closer range anyway.
Right.
Do that.
See, last week, David said that, when I start shooting that Model 25, you're going to fall in love with it. He's right. Yeah. And
I like the big bore end frames. Yeah.
Yeah. It just, how has the stray cat been?
Mrs. Tinman is here, and we haven't seen it come back. So I don't know what happened. Maybe it just didn't like the territory. I don't know. Ever since I turned the porch lights on and looked at it in the backyard, and we stared at each other for 5 minutes, I haven't seen him again, him or her. So no more cat fights. That's good. Little Minnie doesn't have to defend herself at night. We try and keep them in before dark. And that one always came at dark or early in the morning. How is Mr. Tin Man? Green tick. Huh. So anyway, yeah, the big bores are fun. I replied back and told you I had a Model 25 and 40 AC pipe that took moon clips.
The was it like a standard blue, or did it have like a?
Yeah, it was an older one.
Okay.
That's back when they had wooden boxes they came in. And then it had instructions, little cleaning thing, and something else. It was all together.
Yeah, because well, this has been about at least 15 years ago, probably closer to 20. 2 or 3 of the guys who shoot at the same range I shot at, they all had Model 25s, but they're in 45 ACP, but they were set up more like a race gun. Yeah, the is more of a custom shop deal. They were stainless. I don't know if they were stainless. They had some kind of coating on them, so I guess they'd be actually a 625. But they're, like I said, they're in 45 ACP, set up for moon clips and set up for competition. Nifty guns and stuff. Yeah, nifty setup. Of course, all those cheap bastards, they'd only buy one moon clip, so they'd shoot, and they'd have to tear everything apart, put it all back together. Yeah, get their next cylinder through.
Yeah, you want to buy a bag of moon clips, and then you have the tool to take them out. And I just took a little piece of pipe, cut it like that with a shoulder, and you just stick it on there and turn, and all your brass comes out like that.
Yeah.
And then what's neat though is you can load a bunch up, and you don't have to reload. It's like foof. So
The
9, I had a little J-frame Smith & Wesson and 9mm, and same thing, moon clips. It wasn't the rare one that didn't need them. Somebody just came out. Oh, it was Charter Arms that has the 9mm. You don't need moon clips.
yeah, okay, I've seen somebody talking about that one.
But the problem with the Charter Arms is quality control right now. Right now I'm shopping around for a 44 Special, and that seems to have less quality control problems than the other guns. So I'm looking at their Charter Arms. I'm looking at their 9 and stuff because it doesn't need moon clips. But then it's like, I've been there. I don't need a 9. But I watched these videos and people had to send them back, whether it was timing issues or something like that. But they have good service. And then I went to watch their factory and how they talked about everything through the steps. And
That one that's about an hour long, a little over an hour.
As long as it's their company, the one it starts with an S, where they are now. No matter who owns it, lifetime warranty. It could fall off a truck, you could whatever. However, no fuss, lifetime warranty. So that's good.
Yeah, I think I've seen the video you're talking about. I just haven't watched. I haven't on my playlist. And I'll probably get to it in 6 months or so. Just
Yeah, so we have one or two guys that fit. You know, each person has their own job. But I found it interesting. They went to the 9 without the moon clips, so it was kind of like the rare. I forget the model, rare Smith and Wesson. That the way that the in the star is, it ejects.
There's a little
groove,
spring-loaded doohickey thingamabob.
Yeah.
That holds. Thor, you're trying to say something?
No, I was just going to tell a little story. When I was shooting bullseye, there was a guy that was a dedicated revolver guy, and he shot a Smith 17, a Model 14, and for his centerfire, and then he finished off. He had a Model 25 and 45
Well,
AC.
you mean for a rimfire, 17 and 14 or 22 or 38? I'm sorry.
No, well, there's 3 different categories you got to shoot, and all 3 of those categories is a 900 aggregate. So you start off with 22, you shoot your 90 rounds of 22, and then you go on to centerfire, and you shoot your 90 rounds of centerfire, and then you go on to your 45 ACP, and you shoot 90 rounds of that. So it's a 2700. The total aggregate could be 2700. But yeah, he was a real strong revolver guy, and that's the way he wanted to do business. And I'll tell you what, that Model 25, man, at 50 yards, he could hold the 10 ring with that. I'm telling you that those are an excellent pistol, excellent gun. Yep, he didn't do anything to it either. I asked him. I said, "Did you send it in? Did you send it into Clark or anything like?" Nope, took it out of the box. Did a little bit of adjustment to the mainspring. So that's it. So I was like, wow. I mean, he just zapped him right in there. In fact, he broke 2600 twice, during the tournaments, and he just did it with revolvers, open-sighted revolvers. So Homie was good. Homie was worthy of praise. That guy knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and the 22,
but that was 25 excellent gun.
Yeah,
that Model 25 excellent gun.
17 and 18 are 22s, and they're good practice. Same size, everything. A little bit different in weight because of the bore difference and the cylinder, but good practice. And then the 14, which used to be the K38, those are awesome. I've had.
Yeah, I got a 17 6-inch, and I also have a Model 14 that's a 6-inch. And you're right, they're really nice guns. They're just beautiful. They shoot awesome. I mean, as far as accuracy, I don't think you can beat them. They're just
K38. The K38, which turned into the 14, was notorious with the target gun.
I have a Model 15 that thinks it's a 14. I have a Model 15 that thinks it's a 14 because, man, that thing shoots really good. It's got a 4-inch barrel and, falling plates at 50 yards with one hand. I mean, I used to I could knock them all over with that thing. I mean, that Model 15 shot really good. Combat masterpiece, really nice pistol. It's a 38 special, but I'll tell you one thing. Very, very nice gun. And the Model 15 turned into the 19. They took a Model 15 and just stretched it out. They used a different alloy because it was a K-frame Magnum, and they stretched out the cylinder. It was 357. Came the Model 19.
And did you use wad cutters in your 14?
Yeah, I used wad cutters, but it actually shoots real well with 140 grain cast. For some reason, that 140 grain, it works really good in my Model 15, my Model 10, and my Model 14. Yeah, they love it. Yeah, it is a Magma mold that I got from a friend of mine, and 140 grain semi-wad cutter.
Wait a minute. How are you using isn't a Magma mold the one that for the machines?
Well, this one's grooved for handles.
Oh, okay.
It makes 3 at a time. It makes 3 at a time. So it takes a little while to, cook up a bunch, but man, I'll tell you what, this one accurate bullet. Yeah, holy crap. Yeah. 140 grain, man. Shoots perfect in all my revolvers. I'll tell you what, if you're throwing them outside of where you're aiming, it's you. It's not the ammo and it's not the gun. It's you. And that's what you're trying to eliminate. You know what I mean? You're trying to eliminate all the other factors to work on yourself and your marksmanship,
Yeah, well, that sounds like me.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Hey, cuz. Yeah, right now on the Smith & Wesson page, they're showing a Model 10, a Model 19, and a Model 36.
I thought there
All
was
have no internal locks.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, I
then-
thought there was a 10 in there.
Yeah, and then then of course the mountain guns, the mountain guns are supposed to not have a lock on them either. So
I know it's small potatoes, and I know it's really small potatoes, but I do like the look and the style of a hammer-mounted firing pin on the Smiths. The hammer, with when the firing pin is on the hammer, that's a Smith thing, and I think it looks really classy. And if it's mounted in the frame and everything, that's cool. I mean, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But yeah, I like a hammer, the hammer-mounted firing pin. It just looks classy. It's got that whole classic look to it.
I've had both, and I've had really accurate ones that are in either configuration. I've had one that can hit the side of a friggin' barn. In both configurations. So it's just a matter of the gun, who put it together, what kind of care they put into it, if it's a used one, who owned it before you, and what kind of, So yeah, either way, it is just quality, like you said. And yeah, I mean, but the hammer mounted does look good. It's just a touch of.
Michael Shribner is here. Hey, what's up?
Well,
And
Smith,
also
all
one
my
of my
Smiths,
guns. Oh, go ahead.
all my Smiths, except for my Model 17, have the firing pin mounted on the hammer. They're all older models, and I don't know. To me, that's classic of Smith. That's kind of like a trademark of theirs. So I like it. And another thing too, there were tests done back in the '80s about, it was an article that was written in Guns Magazine or Guns and Ammo, or anyway, one of the big gun writers, and they actually took the milliseconds that it took for the ignition of the round, and they said that it took less time to touch the round off with a hammer mounted firing pin versus one that was mounted in the frame, because the hammer mounted firing pin makes direct connection with the primer.
Right.
You're not hitting a block that's going to go hit another block. You don't have three things going on there. You have direct connection with the primer.
Exactly.
With the firing.
So
it's faster.
It's going to be relatively speaking, it's going to be a lot faster. So,
There's also a trick if you're going really like a range gun. If you're going really light on your triggers and springs, a trick is you take the spring that's in your cylinder release, the little skinny one, and you cut it to a certain size and you put it behind your floating firing pin on the hammer. And then you get better ignition when you're going goofy.
Right.
Go. There's a little tip for you.
Yeah, it allows the firing pin to float.
It has the pressure, so it helps
Yeah.
if you're getting light strikes, if you're going weird on your mainspring and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So there's a benefit to that versus a bushing firing pin.
I had one 686. It was a fairly new production. It had the firing pin mounted on the frame and all that. My Smith, he did a spring job on it, just put a lightweight wolf spring system in there, and it was sweet. Yeah, it was just so nice. And
Yeah, the one with the rib on it.
mhm. And so I think the 6-inch, I'm going to go ahead and mount a scope up on that one. That the same gun had a scope on it for a good while also. So,
Oh. Yeah. So usually I'll do rebound springs because that doesn't affect ignition, just trigger return. And then leave it alone. Obviously light polish on the rebound, stuff like that, but they're pretty good as is. That's just for double action. Single actions are always good. Never mess with the hammer hooks on a Smith unless you're a really good gunsmith.
I'll tell you one thing. My Model 14, my masterpiece, K38 masterpiece. I really don't like the trigger because it's too light. I mean, I like to, raise the pistol up and look at my sight alignment as I'm squeezing, okay? And I'm concentrating on my sight alignment as I'm squeezing. And my Model 14, I've got to concentrate on my trigger pull to make sure that I'm not, that the gun doesn't go off before I'm ready to release the shot. You know what I mean? Where I got my good sight alignment. So it's, working out with my Model 14, man, I have to get used to it. Otherwise, I have some shots that got outside the ring that I was shooting because it went off before I was ready. Yeah, so you can have a trigger that's too light, and I like the triggers that are on Smith the way that they come from the factory. I think they're probably one of the best ones you can get. Used to be able to get. I don't know what they're like now, but it's gunsmith friendly. You send it off to Clark or custom shop. People that have a reputation that they know what they're doing, and they build match guns and that sort of stuff. You can't beat a Smith trigger. Smith triggers are nice. I mean, they're easy to work on. They're not expensive to work on. And I know that Colt had some very, very intricate work with their Pythons and their Diamondbacks. But they're too labor intensive to tune because the trigger unit is one piece and it comes out the bottom. So every time you have to, every time you're making adjustments or polishing this or polishing that, you got to put it all back together. With a Smith, you just take the side plate off and you can seat everything in there. So it's more of a gunsmith friendly gun.
The older Colts, like a Python, there's a lot of timing. You mess with one thing, you mess the other thing up. A Smith, change the rebound spring in it. Boom, bang, pow. It doesn't affect ignition. It's not the mainspring. It just gives you a better double action. If it doesn't reset, then you're too light. If you go 13, 12, you're way too light. Stick in the 14s or whatever, you're good. I've never had one not reset.
I had a 5-inch Ruger Security 6, and that pistol really had a nice trigger on it. I mean, it was really nice, and probably one of the better triggers I've ever had was on that Ruger. They did a good job on it. And a friend of mine, he decided to go with the GP 100s, and I fired that, and it's not the same. That's not the same as my old. I was expecting a real nice trigger, and when I fired that GP 100 out, I was a little disappointed. They could have spent a little more time on that.
Well,
he had,
they put a strong return spring. It's a coiled spring that wraps around,
Yeah.
and it's held like that on the trigger.
right.
And you just replace that. And then if you have creep on a Ruger, the sear part on the trigger, you take and you can't go too far, like 0.005 thou, 0.005 would be maximum, but that takes all out of the trigger if you have a creepy one. And that's the Red Hawks and everything.
The one thing I don't like about the newer I didn't notice that much with my old Security 6. But one thing I noticed about Ruger is that their hammer fall, they have a very long distance that they go before they actually engage, the firing pin when they hit the firing pin. So there's a lot of time that passes. We're talking milliseconds again, but there's a lot of time that passes between, your lock work, between releasing the hammer and hitting the firing pin versus a Smith. A Smith has a short fall, and there were Colts that even had a shorter fall than that. They were really fast clock times. So, yeah, lock time has to do with it, Yeah.
Pythons are longer than Smiths.
Yeah.
But the Rugers, I liken them to like a military pistol. They're just. I like the GP 100. I looked at those in 44 Special also, but too expensive. $900 retail at like wherever.
Yeah, for a Ruger. For a Ruger.
Yeah, for the 44 Special. That's a special model. I'm not talking 357.
Yeah.
Special models cost more. So that was out, unless I find a used one for like $450.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe Red Hawks. Red Hawks now are like $900, and we got ours all in the 500 range. My son got two big ones. I bought him one for Christmas, a 5-inch, a long time ago, and that one, they're awesome. So. Yeah, if you're shooting heavy, I'm shooting Rugers. Full uploads. There's actually loading stuff in the manuals just for Rugers. There's a reason.
Here's my question. For the 45, they have the Ruger / TC and loads. And
45.
I understand well, I'm talking 45 here, not 44.
45 what?
Colt.
Oh.
The Colt.
Okay.
Now, is the end frame able to handle those heavier Ruger TC loads also, or do you want to stick with just the standard?
No, absolutely not. Do not fire anything that is designed for the Thompson Center pistols in a Smith wheel gun. Don't do that. That's
Okay.
bad.
Yeah,
you are over
talking a TC section like in a Lyman manual or something.
Right.
A Ruger would probably be able to handle it, but yeah, you know what? It goes back to what I was saying earlier. When you're dealing with 44 Magnum or 45 Long Colt or any of those things, the terminal power that's in those guns is all about, cubic inches. I mean, you're shooting a 240 grain bullet. I mean, that has an incredible amount of hitting power. Incredible. When people talk about loading for the Rugers or people that don't care, they just go ahead and come up with a room load, of 2400 or 296 on a 44 Magnum, and they're working outside, what the manual says. That's really actually kind of stupid because
Oh,
you
yeah.
know you're not a blistician. You're not a blistician. No, you don't. You're not a blistician. Stay within the safe pressure, pressure limits of the gun, and you'll always be happy that you did. When you start overloading those guns, it's hard on them. It tears them up.
Yeah, when you get these guys who are hot, going over, especially the book, all you're doing is wearing out your, something that you spend a bunch of money on. Hopefully, you have some pride in it. Yeah, like I said, I would just, because they always mention the Ruger, the Ruger loads. Well, they always mention compared to the Colt, the old single actions, the reproductions and all that. And of course, as we know, the Ruger Blackhawks and Super Blackhawks, you can fucking use them for a boat anchor, and that's a compliment.
Yeah.
So,
But
but
when
yeah,
when
we
you
never hear anybody talk, either way, say anything about the Smiths. So,
Well,
Well, hey,
okay.
Ron, just Google blown up revolvers.
oh
Just
yeah,
just Google that and then go on there. And I'm going to tell you what, you're going to see Rugers that have been blown up.
oh yeah,
Blown
Ruger
the
get
tops
blown
out,
up.
right off.
Yeah,
CC
you know,
blow
You're
up.
going to see Smiths in there and everything. And it Rugers are not indestructible.
No,
So I look at it this way:
and
stay within
you got
limitation.
reloaders. Yeah, but you got reloaders out there. That's not with factory ammo that blew them up, unless it's a bad factory. But you got people that use wrong powders. You got people that are way overcharged. But back to the Thompson's Center section in the reloading manuals. Look at a contender as a little rifle. Okay,
Yeah, that's what it is.
that's an easy way to look at it. Single shot, and it's kind of like a mini rifle versus a revolver. Okay, so look at it that way. If you're looking at the loads, you can do some lighter loads in that section in an end frame. I wouldn't do it a lot. I'd just stick with standard. And some manuals are soft. They're high end. They're plus speed. They're still little. People go over that. But yeah. Anyway, if you blow up a Red Hawk, your load is way overcharged. Okay, because that's all there's.
When the show first started earlier, and I was sizing my all the brass I have, and then in the morning I'm gonna take some 230 grain XTPs that are actually made for the 45 ACP. And it's just like I've been trying to find load information for it, see if anybody had any load information. Finally, I'm looking through my die paperwork for the Lee dies, and of course they have loading data in there. They have it for the 230 grain XTP, and they have it with all for a lot of the powders I have on the shelf. So right there, that just saved me $50. So. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to cut my own cantilever. So, yes, that doohickey.
Cantilever. There's some words I can't pronounce either.
A lot of words I can't pronunciate.
Yeah, and another thing, hot rod and 45 long Colt, the brass isn't the same as the 44 Magnum brass.
Right.
Look at that also. Yeah. As far as hot rodding.
Yeah, no, I just want like a 230 grain, 225, 230 grain bullet traveling about 900 feet per second. Yeah. I'm gonna, eventually I'm gonna have another, one or two Model 29s. I'm gonna have another at least one Model 57 in there, so I'm going to be okay on Magnums. Obviously, I have plenty of 357s at the moment. Yeah.
And you're also going to find out the slower ones might be more accurate.
Yeah.
Depending on bullet and everything.
Right. I'm hoping these XTPs do well. I'm even going to try, since I can cut my own handler on them anyways, I'm going to try just some 230 grain ball I have. Yeah. Try them out. Yeah. Try a dozen rounds or so, see if it works. If it does, yeah. Got a cheap source of, because right now, 500 rounds of, especially 250 grainers from Missouri Bullet Company, that they're over $80 for that's not even the coated. If I get too much into this 45,
You got to start casting.
I'm just gonna have to finally literally bite the bullet.
Yep. If you can get a source of lead, it's cheap.
Well, between the stuff that I just ground out of the backstops, and I have a setup where I shoot into mulch anyways, so I can recover the lead. If nothing else, just to have it to trade. But
I'm surprised you don't cast already, Rollis. I'm surprised that you don't cast already. It saves you so much money, and it really expands your experience about reloading. When you get that experience, and through knowledge of making your own bullets and casting your own bullets and all that other stuff, man, it all adds up. You're not just shooting guns, like you're some slope-headed hick running around, some backward freaking state somewhere. You're actually, making something and you're perfecting it. And I'm telling you right now, casting opens up a whole new world, and you'll find out that, jacketed bullets are cool. They're all right. But you know what? In pistol application, they're not necessary. 95%, 98% of all your bullets, it can be cast, and and you'll get the performance you want out of them. They're pistol. It's pistol velocities. Well, yeah, semi-wide cutters. Special.
I love 158 grain Wade cutter.
Try 140 grain. Try 140 grain.
I'll give them a try. Yeah, I mean, I still have like 5,000 of these sitting in the bucket waiting to be loaded up that I bought from Missouri Bullet Company a few years ago.
My load was 140 grain bullet with unique, and I can't remember exactly what the load was, so I'm not going to say how many grains of powder that was. But I know it wasn't a top load. It was backed off a little bit. Right. And and I'm telling you what, that bullet shot accurate, man. That 140 grain magma load, magma design bullet, that thing shoots good.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
I know I'm going to start casting eventually. It's just something, just one of those things I've just never quite got down the road for. Plus, where I'm at now, I mean, it's Susan swearing. She's planning to go out and buy me my own storage building shed type thing, just so I can move everything out there, and she actually has room to move in the house. So,
well, I'll tell you what. Before I buy another pistol or rifle or anything that you got, I would go ahead and I'd look at what kind of basic reloading equipment I would need to buy in the way of casting. Buy yourself some nice molds, get some advice from some people, and go with a known bullet that shoots accurately. And I'm going to tell you what, man. Once you start casting, there's no going back. Yeah. It'll open up your eyes, and you will never go back to that. And another thing too, you're not relying on some supply.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to go out and buy your bullets anymore. You just have to make more of them. Yeah. That's it.
It's fun.
it's going, like I said, it is going to happen. It's just a matter of, yeah. I watch all the usual suspects that we know all the time, and it's just like I said. It's just the mold I want, and I don't know if they make it. And I'd like to have it for the 357, or the 357 caliber also, is a semi weed cutter but a hollow point, and I'm certain somebody makes it. That's not too hard, and I want that for the 45 also. And it just I was looking at these NEO
NOE.
NOEs that are up for sale, and I haven't been able to find anything that looks like it's in my what I'm looking for at the moment. Like I said, I've just glanced through it a couple weeks ago or a few days ago, whatever it was. And then the Slovenia or where the other outfits are.
Look at those guys. Yeah, they have the best hollow points.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing at the bottom of the mold. It's flush, and they work so good.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just a matter of time. So.
We lost
Wattsman.
Yeah, M&P molds. They make great molds.
Yeah, I have some M&Ps, and I've been using some Crankies M&P hollow points, and they're so nice. And they
William,
bundles.
William, I know the color already. It's going to just be hot pink just to piss everybody off.
Hot pink doesn't cover too well, though.
Doesn't?
No. Start with a Ford light blue, something like that. That's going to work. Yeah. And easy to find in the berm.
Any of those Magnum calibers, you get 44 Magnum or 44 Special, 45 ACP, big bore calibers, even the 357. You go with a flat meat plat. You go with a flat tip. That does a lot of destruction. I mean, the Keith type bullets with that real wide, nose on them, man, the destructive power of that flat tip is amazing.
Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul.
I was just adding to what Fuzzford just said. They're about Keith type bullets, but Keith type bullets, man, you don't need a hollow point when you get into big bore. Why do you need a hollow point? What's the point? I mean, you're shooting a 1/2 inch, size bullet.
Right.
I mean, that's going to make a big hole in something.
That's what made the 45 ACP famous.
Mm-hmm.
Well, back in the old days when they developed the 45 long Colt, they didn't have any ballistics gel and all these measurement devices or anything like that. They just, took a couple of cows and a couple of old horses and a mule and took them behind the barn and pow! Well, that one worked, and that was it. That's how they tested them, And, the 45 long Colt, man, there wasn't anything that, could withstand that, any animal, at pistol ranges. So, yeah, just a wide, huge, heavy bullet, man.
And if nothing else, just for the fact that I want to be able to just take care of it myself, make my own bullets, like you said. Yeah,
and make as many as you want. Nobody's got tabs on how many bullets you got.
Right.
All you got to do is just get material. As long as you got an access to material,
and
sky's the limit.
And I have no trouble buying from Roto Metals or Rocky Mountain Reloading sells their scrap. Same thing with Missouri Bullet. That I think they just sell Roto Metal product also. Yeah, and I have no trouble buying. Just buying it and stockpiling for a little while. Then okay, it's time to make the bullets and do what I need to do.
Yeah. Well, if you got an old military surplus rifle, say like a Lee Enfield, or a number 4, or something like that. You can get a bullet mold where you can make your own bullets for that, and then load it up in 303 British. And I'm going to tell you what, I've got a NOE mold that is the copy of the 429. No, not 429. The 314-299, and it makes 5 bullets at a time, and that bullet, it shoots in less than an inch at 100 yards out of my 303. I mean, just amazing accuracy, amazing, and I can size them to the bore diameter, so I get the optimum performance out of them. And I'll tell you what, not moving all that fast. I mean, 2,100 feet per second. That's with 4227, but I could take a deer with that, no problem. I mean, that's within the performance standard of a 30-30 Winchester. Yeah, it'll take deer. You can take deer with that bullet, no problem. It's not a power puff. It'll hit with some authority.
Well, think about the original 30-30s were a lead bullet, if I remember correctly.
Exactly.
And let's see, 30-30 was the first smokeless powder, but it was still running lead. They didn't really get injected bullets for about another you go to the store once in your life to resupply, only to find out it is unavailable. Best to be able to, exactly, Fuzzy. Exactly. But yeah, the 30-30, still was a lead bullet. And how many friggin' deer did he kill before the first jacketed bullet ever went down one of their barrels? So.
And not just that, casting can turn into a whole different world, and it's not just the casting or the loading or the accuracy. You take in consideration hobbies. Hobbies likes to do a lot of statistical type stuff with math and all this other stuff, and he does that with his cast bullets. It kindles his interest. It doesn't kindle mine, but it kindles his interest, and he keeps all the little decimal points and all that other stuff, as records and everything like that. He makes a hobby out of not just shooting and not just casting, but also the mathematical stuff as well. There are other reloaders that do the same thing. So it really does open a huge world for you. And not just that, no one's going to say on the other end of the phone or on the other end of the computer that's out of stock. You see what I'm saying? If you got a mold, you can make as many bullets as you want. As long as you got material, you can make as many bullets as you want.
And it's fun. Texas is here. It's fun. Like I've said many times, the first time I casted my first bullet, it was like, I made this. This is my baby. It's just fun.
It is. It's fun.
It can be dirty. It can be stinky. Obviously.
It's very rewarding too. I mean, you sit down with your revolver and you're out there at the range and you want to shoot some accuracy shots off of a rest or something like that. And, you can't really see out there at 25 yards where your bullets are going. So, you get a cold range, you go up there and you find out that you just punched like 4 freaking bullets through a clover leaf looking thing at 25 yards with your cast bullets that you made in your garage. And it'll just get better as you go. I'm telling you, man, it is very rewarding when you see the accuracy you can get. It's just awesome.
Let's see.
And here's another thing too. You can go out and you can buy. There's nothing wrong with lead equipment. I will not put a lead pot down. I started with a lead pot. I used a lead pot for a number of years. There's nothing wrong with owning a lead pot. Okay, I'm not putting that down. However, when I stepped up to an RCBS unit, the Pro Melt, that has very precise heat control. And once you get the molds up to the right temperature and you're pouring and you got your rhythm down, man, all of your bullets, all of them turn out perfect. They turn out perfect. So, stepping up and buying a nice furnace is something you might want to do later on.
Right.
But to get you started, man, there's nothing wrong with a Lee pot. Lee pots work great. They get a little hot, and their temperature control can vary sometimes. I know Jim has problems with his in the summertime, but yay, again, you're not tied down to a store. You're not going to the store to buy your stuff anymore.
Yeah, so start saving your lead right now.
Oh yeah.
Hey, if you don't, you can always sell it.
And you know what the problem is? This is another problem you're going to find out, Rollis. You're going to buy guns based upon your casting. In other words, you're going to say, I always wanted to cast bullets for this certain caliber. So the next thing you know, you're out there looking for a gun in that caliber. So
Right.
it leads to buying more guns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you still have my can on there. Geez. All right, sorry, guys. Yes, Texas 6 makes his own bullets. He's even more independent.
I was just looking through the NOE, and everything I'm finding is just top punches, and so I guess they pretty much have all their molds gone, unless I'm just looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, Uncle John's on the wrong chat. I'll tell you that right now. We're
Yep.
all gun owners. America.
They're all casters.
Yeah.
That's one thing about my star units. You don't need a top punch. All you have is just a punch, a universal punch, and it's for the ram, and the bullets go in there upside down, and it just pushes the bullet through, and that's it. And the star units are really nice if you use traditional lube. Now there are guys out there that don't use traditional lube. If you want to get started, you don't want to spend a lot of money. Powder coating's fine.
Right.
And it's better handling. It's all encapsulated. No lead on your finger. I go directly from casting to powder coating right there, same day. And when they come in the house, they are sanitized. That looks cool too. So, a 6-shooter Texan bought a mold for a gun he doesn't have yet. Now I'm trying to figure out what. Cowboy-ish, 4570. Dare I say a 9mm? He hates 9mm. What else could it be? He's got 45. James Shush. My son's like, how can you not like 9mm? Anyway, let's see.
9mm, the 22 caliber of center fires.
Air rifle. Okay, so he's going big bore air rifle, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, as far as the multi-caliber, I would go with the most expensive bullets and ammo first, So, as far as, what mold to get, save your money there, and then work your way out.
I'm not going to buy it tonight, but I'm bookmarking this Lee 140 grain semi-wade cutter. That's a 6 cavity, so
Yeah, six cavity can lay down a pile pretty darn quick once you're rolling.
Yeah, I mean, see, even though I haven't done any bullet casting, I do some metal casting. Yeah, I just make ingots and stuff. So the concept and whatnot, I mean, it exists. Hell, I have. We were talking. Well, they were talking about propane tanks. I have a 40-pound propane tank, just for the metal casting, and I picked that up. Plus, I figured being in hurricane country, doesn't hurt to have a larger larger tank laying around, anyways. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bookmark this Lee stuff. 'Cause,
It's a rabbit hole if you get into it, but like I tell everyone, just collect lead. You can always sell it. So,
yeah, well, like I said, in my backyard, I have a huge box that Amazon order came in, and I have it filled with rubber mulch, and that I use that to catch catch my bullets, and then about once a year you tear everything apart and you throw the mulch in a bucket, and the lead sinks to the bottom, the rubber mulch rises to the top, you pull it out there, you let it dry, and you start all over again.
yeah, Ricky, yes, you do. All right, 9mm Kurtz. So you do shoot 9mm. All right, I'll give you that one. I'm wrapped you. So yeah, it's a whole rabbit hole. I'm still using a Lee pot. I don't use anything to tell me the temperature. I can do it by looking at it.
Right.
So kind of like welding, you look at the lead, how it's reacting on your screw, and also there's. But yeah, it's not really hard to get into. You just need a few things, So
Roland,
little wax, some towels, just stupid stuff. Some gloves. I like gloves. Some people don't. But sometimes I'm a monkey and I grab something I shouldn't be touching when it's hot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
They keep the gloves on. Oh, ow, ow! After 5 times, all right, gloves.
yeah. I hate that when water goes down the wrong pipe, man. I hate that. Yeah, Rollis, I'm going to tell you what. If you're going to get into powder coating and you're going to do it on a scale of making the best stuff that you can, I'll tell you one thing. He's better at it, and I gotta hand it over to Jim. I mean, Jim has done a lot more in the way of powder coating, and he's also he looks at the budget price on presses and stuff like that. I mean, you don't have to go out and spend $1 million on shit.
Right.
And so one of your best sources for getting started and trying to do it right is probably look up some of Jim's old casting videos if you can find them. And he goes into a lot more detail than I did when I was making my casting videos.
YouTube killed that channel. That's why we're Uncle Jim too.
Yeah. Well, still, advice. Jim's pretty good, and he's not going to hand you some bogus bull crap.
No, I'm cheap, and I always start slow. I start simple and move my way up. There's a lot of little hand trimmers and stuff in my loading room. That's how I started, and then I evolved, to faster, easier stuff like that.
I just found what I'm actually looking for. It's a 452, 200 grain, round nose, flat point, 6 cavity bold, $65. I'll have to buy handles for that too, right?
Is that Lee or who?
Yeah, that's a Lee.
Okay, what you do is you watch Midway all the time for when they have a sale.
Right.
Signed up for your birthday discount.
Right.
Okay, you wait till your birthday, and you're going to save on handles and molds there.
Well, I never even thought of Midway.
And then they sell a ton of leaf molds. Okay, and then if you don't like it, then take it back. But don't use it. But
Right.
if it don't look right, birthday discounts, but also Midway at least every 3 months has sales on certain leaf molds.
Okay.
That's
right.
where molds came from is Midway.
Oh shit. 125. Oh, that's 9mm.
I remember back when Lee first came out with those 6-cavity molds, and they were only like $30. You know, those days are gone.
You can check NOE while it lasts, but Texas 6, I think he already checked NOE and they didn't have what he was looking for.
I couldn't find anything as far as it was just parts, not actual molds.
And if you're going Hollow Point, M&P, even though it's far away, I think I got a mold in like 2 or 3 days. I don't know.
Ship really fast on the shipping.
I don't know how they ship it that fast, but man, all the way where I live, 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. I had the same experience when I bought my M&P molds. Boom, they were on my doorstep within 2 or 3 or 4 days. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, man, once you start casting, it opens up a whole new world. And it's definitely worth it. And especially if you open up an ammo can and you look down inside of it, it's got over 1,000 rounds of 45 ACP in there, all loaded with your cast bullets. And then you're thinking, you know what? It's going to take me a while to shoot all this up. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to collect up all the lead out of my backstop. And I'm going to go back in there. I'm going to melt it all back down and make new bullets out of it. It's so cost effective. It's
yep. All you think heavy, big bore bullets are going to save a ton.
Yeah. All it's going to cost you is the electricity, to power your furnace. The rest of it's just time,
Right.
That's it.
It's like reloading. You go to the store and you buy a box of 44 mag for who knows God what. And then reloading, you're doing it cheaper. It takes time, but you control it. Now you go to casting, and it's the same thing, just evolved again. And there you go. You save a lot of money with the bullets. Even though it's your time, it's probably more money if you went by the hour, of course, but it's fun.
Right.
You control it.
It's the same thing as working on your car.
Okay, I'm going to have just a little bit of a rant right here. This isn't towards you guys. This is towards people who use that. Oh, I don't reload because it doesn't pay right. The concept of saying that something, your time has a value. Yes, I agree. Yeah, everybody's time has value. But these are the same people that'll sit for 4 hours and watch a football game and sit on the couch, and they don't get paid to watch that football game. I guarantee you. Yeah, it's this saying that people have. Yeah, that's one of those. Somebody said it, and everybody picked up on it, but it's still kind of a silly saying because. There's a lot of things I do where, if I put a dollar value to it, I'd be in the hole by millions. So,
but you have control. You can make your loads work for your gun. You can't do that on the factory unless you keep going through boxes. And you get to the lead, you can make it softer, harder, diameter bigger. Some guns want a larger diameter than you buy a jacketed bullet.
Like I
So
said,
many
Milsurp guns.
full options.
Yeah, Milsurp guns that are in an oddball caliber, ones that you can pick up, cheap. You can cast bullets for it, and you can go out and shoot it. You can shoot it all day long, and even if ammunition's available for it, well, here's a good example: the 303 British, loaded rounds are very expensive right now, and there's very little to choose from, but when you cast,
Mhm.
I mean, you can load, all day long and shoot that rifle until the cows go home. The cows come home, man. It just makes it. It really does. It expands a lot of your shooting experience. And I agree with you. There are people out there that say, "Oh, well, you got to count. If you brought your time into it," and you're right. You're going to sit there for 4 hours and watch a football game, and you're not getting paid for it. But worse yet, you're also going to go out and pay $300 for your seat at a stadium, and you're going to stand there and sit there and watch a football game, and they're going to be cheering on people that are making millions of dollars that don't even know you.
Exactly.
Yes,
You know,
tell me all
how
about what your time is worth. It's about enjoying it. It's like when primer prices went up. Jim made a very good statement in one of his shows here. He says, "I don't care what primers cost. I'm still going to enjoy reloading.
Mhm.
Exactly. I enjoy reloading. I don't care what it costs right now. I'm going to enjoy reloading," because a lot of these guys are like, "Oh, you can't get primers. Oh, you can't do this. Oh, you can't do that. Or unless you pay this, unless you pay that." Well, Jim brought it up. Hey, man, do you enjoy it?
Well, I'm kind of cheap. I wait
I
for deals.
too.
But anyway, let's get back. Wait a minute. Casting, controlling. A lot of 44 Magnums, lever actions, some revolvers like a bigger diameter bullet. You can't buy that, but you can
Right.
size that yourself to your gun. And I found that out with my older Marlin. It had some reason they made the bores a little bigger. It likes 4.52 or 4 whatever it is, 4.32 instead of 4.30 diameter.
Look at
And
Pat.
the Red Hawks, they like 1,000 over. So 4.31. They really like that. It's shot more accurate that way. And no leading, all that stuff. So you got control when you load. You have
Look at
variety.
Pat.
And if you have a chronograph, you're really going to have some fun. Just that's a whole rabbit hole. Just
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Believe me, I have plenty of. I have that app on now, and I'm very happy with it.
Well, look at Pat. He's got the Bertini Henry rifles. He's really into the Bertini Henry thing. You've got to cast for that. You have to make your own brass. But he's enjoying a rifle that has a rich history behind it, and he's getting to live that. Which is really cool. That is really cool. It's super cool. And another thing too, you never get 1,000 rounds out of a brick of primers. You will never get 1,000 rounds out of a brick of primers.
Yeah, there's always that one that falls or crushes or.
You're never going to get 1,000 rounds out of a brick of primers. There's the cost of business too.
Anyway, it's not about time and money. It's about money, but it's about fun. It's a hobby. Why do people do certain things they could get cheaper from China? They do it because they like it. No matter what your hobbies are.
Well, that's like me having to use this, put the Kindler into these bullets. These 45s bullets I have. For some odd reason, I actually find it enjoyable to do it. Now, I don't want to have to do thousands at a time, but the way I have it set up, I can, do 100 or so, and just be satisfied. It'll let me do the job I intend to do, at least. For now, anyways. But
Yeah.
Yeah, if money was a factor, I would tell most. Well, there's a lot of people out there that I see on YouTube that I think to myself, why don't you just sell all your guns and just go buy a bunch of firecrackers? You'd probably have more fun and be money ahead.
exactly. Exactly.
Watching the way that some of those guys shoot, man, holy crap!
The and then there's the other people who they act like taking their gun out and shooting it. Yeah. Oh well, that'll reduce the value of it. Well, okay, yeah, you're kind of right, but yeah, I can make a lot more money taking that same amount, taking that same number of dollar bills and put them into my retirement account, and I'll make more profit than I have ever made off of selling it, except for a couple of different guns during the really really severe panics. I've never really made any profit on guns. I mean, I might have made my money back, but that's about it.
I don't buy safe queens.
Exactly.
I don't buy safe queens. I don't buy guns that are so pristine that, oh my gosh, if I shot it, I'd just be starting to ruin the value of it.
Yeah.
And I have one like that actually. I have one. I have a Model 36 No Dash that's in pristine shape. I mean, the original stocks and everything on it is absolutely clean as a whistle. The bluing, there's not a scratch on it. It's beautiful. And yeah, I don't want to shoot that gun, but then I think to myself, well, why own it then?
Yeah.
And yeah, why own it if you're not going to shoot it? I bought these guns for my lifetime.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't buy this to be handed down and end up in some museum someday, 500 years from now. I bought it for my lifetime so I can enjoy it.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
Yeah.
didn't know you had a little J-frame.
Oh yeah, I got a little Model 36, and it's puss. It's nice. I mean, there's no scratch marks on the hammer. There's nothing. I mean, on the trigger, there's no wear marks. No nothing. It's absolutely perfect. It's I keep it in the original box in my gun safe, and I might take it out and look at it every once in a while. But every time I look at it, I always wipe it off really good with an oily rag and put it back, to make sure that my fingerprints don't screw up the bluing and stuff. It's that nice. It's I'm very careful with it. It's a showpiece. I'm telling you, it's like brand new. It's awesome. No Dash. I think it was made in 1956.
Is it a flat latch? No, can't. Does it got a flat latch on it?
No, it doesn't. It has the contoured little latch, for popping the wheel open.
Yeah, there's nothing like a good beater. You don't have to worry about it.
Exactly, Fuzzy.
That's why I own riggers. That's why I own riggers. If I want to beat on a gun, it's going to be a rigger. I mean, you're not losing any value there. It's it's not like some really nice Smith and Wesson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to say that they're riggers, but a Ruger is built to take it, and it gets banged up or whatever. Hey, that's a utilitarian gun.
I bet everyone, and Rollis has like a Jeep, he goes around four-wheeling in his videos. I bet everyone out there wish they had a beat to hell looking truck. They didn't have to worry about getting a scratch on when they go out in the woods.
Well,
Right.
I don't get off road as much as I'd really love to, because but here's my mindset for that. 95% of my driving with the Jeeps, between Susan and I, is going to work on the road doing, life stuff, daily driver stuff.
Mhm.
But they're set up for that 5% of the time. That 5% when we're off road, when we're in the dirt, when we're in the sand, me especially, they're the 95% of the concern is for that 5%. That's why I have a Rubicon. That's why hers is in really good shape. It's not a Rubicon. It's just a regular Wrangler, but the damn thing is still, I've had it in some pretty serious. Actually, I've had it in more dirt than the Rubicon. But I buy my off-road vehicles for that 5% of the time when I'm doing that off-road stuff. That's 95% of the mentality. That's not the word I'm grasping for, but you guys, I'm pretty sure understand what I mean there. And same thing with the guns. Yeah, I like having nice guns. I'm going to do everything I can to keep these guns, in that photograph, nice and as pristine as possible. But they're going to get wore. They're going to get shot. There's going to be carbon rings on the front of those cylinders. Yeah, there's going to. Yeah, those stocks are going to get beat up. The rubber's going to get little nicks and dings in them from being used. So,
Well, most of you behind you are stainless revolvers, so do you have lead cloth? You can clean the front of the cylinders real easy with lead cloth.
Yeah. I have one copper cleaner that I use for the rifles, obviously, but it does a number on lead too. I mean, it melts that friggin' lead out right.
I know, but your front of
Oh,
your
yeah.
cylinders all
Oh,
black.
yeah.
And if you buy a little packet of lead cloth and keep it sealed in a baggie, you cut off like a 1-inch square and you go around it, it'll take it right off.
Oh yeah, yeah. And but I don't have trouble having a little bit of carbon on the front of the cylinders. Just a little.
No, I don't go that far cleaning. I don't want something pristine. It's gonna get shot again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you clean it up. You make sure that there's no moisture on there. You clean if you have a barrel that's prone to being leady, prone to letting. You make sure you keep that lead out of it and take advantage of it. Yeah, yeah. I like the $10 Circle K grills too.
Where is Pat tonight? It's all right if you just want to do side chat, but there's a link. You already got the email, I think.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back in just a moment.
Okay. But yeah, that lead cloth, what do they call it? Lead cloth or is it whatever? It's yellow. It's just little fabric and it's got stuff on it. That is so fast getting the rings off of there. And around your fortune cone, get in there. Super easy. No bathroom breaks. The Lock Whisperer. So you pick locks? Do you? My son could pick any lock, any padlock almost, until there's something new out there. Anyway, why am I talking about that? Because of the Lock Whisperer. How's it going, Lock Whisperer? Yeah. 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 One time we lost the key, had to get in. Son pulled out some homemade little tools and he got the tumblers, picked it right away. He learned it on YouTube. YouTube. All right. The Lock Whisperer. You do videos on whispering locks? There's one guy that's really good. He'll pick locks that locksmiths say you can't do it, and he does it on YouTube.
There we go. have some, get rid of some water, and now I'm putting some water back in.
Yeah, you probably want to keep the grip on that 3-inch. I don't know.
I like it if as long as it doesn't cause me any difficulty, shooting well with it. It's staying. I like. I've always liked the look,
Mm-hmm.
but I've never found them. Just this little bit of the palm just doesn't have any support there. I'm always worried about the damn thing sliding around on it. So
Okay.
What's that? The 3-inch that you got there? What is that? A 66?
no, that's a 686. That's all. The three stainless guns are all 686s of just various barrel lengths.
You can get square butt, grips for those.
Yeah,
For that round butt, fit those.
yeah.
Well,
Go
now-
back
now
to square butt if you want.
But
leave
I do.
butts alone. Leave round butts alone.
I do want to try to keep it like that because I like. I was driving. Where did I go to? I went to Lenore, Tennessee for a delivery. So I stopped at the gun store, picked these up, and then I took one with me because I just like to have the gun on the truck because I have to go through Atlanta. And knowing my luck, when everything goes to shit, I'll be right in downtown Atlanta when it happens. Hey, Kyle. Anyway, so I'm driving there, and I'm just playing with it. I mean, I'm like a little kid with my first Hot Wheels. It's just like driving with my friggin' knee, practicing my dry firing, and so.
I had a friend of mine there, a 4-inch Model 10, and it was a round butt, and he didn't like it. He went ahead and bought some grips, for it that would give it the square butt profile, and that changed his whole outlook on it. But
Yeah,
that's an option you can do. The round butt does, offer you some handiness, as far as defensive gun. But yeah.
Carry.
Speaking of model,
doesn't stick out. It's for carry.
Yeah.
And
Now,
if
see,
you got
like-
a bigger barrel, you want to. I like round butts. I like my little. I have actually Model 10 round butts are more rare. So I have a 10 and a 19 round butt. I like
I
that.
have my 10, my 4-inch Model 10. That's got to be one of my favorite pistols. I mean, that's one of my favorite pistols, man.
Heavy barrel Model 10, one of my favorites. You got to have the heavy barrel. Yeah.
Israeli defense. It was Israeli Air Force issue. It was an import, and I bought that, and it was shot too when I got it. And it's not a pristine gun. It's been in the holster and in and out of the holster. It's been shot, but I'll tell you one thing. That is one. It's a nice pistol, and like you said, having a truck that you don't really care, they get you a scratch in the side, or whatever, I mean, you bought it to use it. I'll tell you what, that Model 10 that I have, it's one of my favorites. It is. Man, it's accurate too. Boy, real accurate pistol. Real pleasant to shoot. No sights to screw with. It's got fixed sights. Shoots dead on at 25 yards.
I love the troughs. I love the trough sights. Yeah.
Yeah, this has got.
As long as there's no windage problems or height, anything, I prefer that versus adjustable. They're just smooth, and I like looking down that trough. It's easy. So,
For a long time, you could buy those 681s, which they're fixed sight 357 Magnum. It's an L frame. It is the fixed sight version of the 686. And a friend of mine had one of those, and it was really a nice pistol. It had a great trigger on it. There wasn't anything wrong with it. Just didn't have adjustable sights. That's all.
yeah. The only issue is different loads, shoot different heights and everything. But why are you going to adjust your height every time you change ammo? So just compensate. 6 o'clock, whatever. Yeah, and Model 10 is one of my favorites. Heavy barrel, not this scrawny, older style. I like the heavy barrel Model 10s.
You know, for a long time, guys would buy those and they make match guns out of them and just put a Bowmar rib on it, you know, tune the trigger. I mean, you can go out there and win a match with that thing. Just the way it is, you know, no fancy barrel, no nothing.
I'm drinking Fresca West Covina Dodge. I've been on the wagon.
Oh man, one of my favorite daytime drinks was, you know, 7-Up or Fresca with a shot of gin in it over ice. Oh, with a lemon in it. Oh man, that was my daytime drink.
Yeah, it has a floral taste to it. Gin does.
Yeah,
I didn't used to like it, but then I started liking it. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. After mowing the lawn or something like that, and you're just kind of, you know, you just want to go ahead and have a little drink, you know, man, and pour yourself one of those, and you kick back, man. Boy, it sure takes the edge off. It sure relaxes you.
CJ, that was my evil twin brother. That wasn't me.
You're talking Heisenberg? Heisenberg? I am.
If I had Heisenberg's IQ, I would be a millionaire and I wouldn't have to sell one friggin' drop of drugs.
Breaking Bad was an awesome series.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorites. You couldn't wait till next week. You know, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Gus was awesome. Hank was awesome. What was the other bald guys? He was awesome.
They just, it was a well put together movie. Or not movie, show. And they I hope Kyle comes on and tells us about the actual show tonight.
He will. Kyle will be here. Actually, I'm waiting for him to come on. I'm going to roll off.
He's eating. It could be a while.
Yeah.
I've seen Kyle eat and be on the show before.
Yeah, it's not like all of us haven't.
Yeah, come on, Kyle. Oh, I got to eat in private. You're eating pizza, dude.
You know, I might go get second dessert just to join in.
Well, you know, you go see a ball game, you sit there and eat pizza. Well, do you hide yourself from everybody so you don't eat in front of people? I think everybody got plans.
You better hurry, Kyle. I got a roast in the fridge right now. So I'm going to have me a roast sandwich.
Yeah, because if this turns into another 11-hour one, I'm going to set the cameras up in the reloading room to reload.
No, it shouldn't.
Where's Tin Man?
I don't know. Mrs. Tin Man popped in for a while. It could have been him. I don't know.
I sure like her. She's cool.
And
I think fuzzy means brass. I hate it. You got a really cool joke and you're trying to get typed in. You miss one friggin' word.
yeah.
There he is.
Okay.
Society.
For society.
Oh man.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and roll off now that Kyle's in. So,
Oh Jesus! I just came on to talk to you. Okay. Okay. Okay.
what would you want to talk
I'm
about?
getting the keys separated from my wallet and my smokes and my lighter and my knife and my gun and all that stuff. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Got the dogs fed. That's what's important. Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh,
Please hold.
Jag, Leon's doing awesome. I think he's totally recovered, even though he gacked in the garage today, but it was a hairball. Then he came back in and ate. He's eating really good, getting his weight back. Loves being outside, so it's a miracle he survived after force feeding him for 3 weeks. I'm surprised. We're all surprised. So super awesome. So happy. So there's the update.
Yeah, Jim, I was getting the impression that it didn't look good. I mean, you know,
It did not. It did not.
I was really afraid that you're going to go out there and find him and, you know, the eyes weren't moving. You know what I mean? That's
Well,
a pretty good.
I was thinking, do I handle it? You know,
Ah, man, that's tough. Don't even go there, man. That is such a tough thing when it comes to a pet. I hate that.
I almost did that with Minnie. I dug the hole.
Yeah. I've had to do that twice. I know it sticks with you, you know. But you know what? You got to think of the welfare of the animal and the, you know, if your animal gets ran over, they're suffering. You know, dude, man, come on. You know, I mean, they're done. You know.
Yeah, it's just you know, the suffering thing. But you know, the visual you'd have the rest of your life if I had shot Leon, it would be so bad.
No, bad, no, bad, no.
Because he's kind of extra special. He's like a son. He's totally his personality. He's really unique, and I don't know if I could close my eyes at night and visualize that every time. Luckily, we don't have to do that right now.
You know, when I was a kid on my first hunting trip, I shot a buck, a little 2-point, and I was with my Uncle Jack, and this was in the foothills of the Olympics, and down by Montesano. Anyway, I shot this buck, and you know, my uncle was all excited. Hey, you got him! And I was all excited and everything, and we ran up there, and he wasn't exactly dead yet, and he raised his head up and he looked at me like, "What did I ever do to you?" You know, and that always stuck with me. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget the way that deer looked at me afterwards. And you know, I realized something at that time is, well, you know what? You know, animals were put here for different purposes. We have pets, and we have game, and we have that sort of thing. And you know, they're here for a certain purpose. It's not the same. You know, it's not the same as like a human being or something. And you feel like shit afterwards. I know that, but you know,
No, you don't. You feel like hell. I won.
You know, maybe you do, but
It depends on how you look at it. I went out there to accomplish a mission. I did it.
I mean, I have no trouble killing something if I have to put meat on the floor, on the table, or if it's a new
same here.
something like that. But I feed more crows and squirrels now than I've ever killed. So,
well, you know, that new thing that the Supreme Court ruled on about permits. It's unconstitutional for them in states to require you to have a permit. And it was like for religious gatherings or, you know, protests or whatever, you know, you should, you know, you do not have your Constitution. The Constitution covers that, and they prohibit actually states putting permits on that stuff. That they're taking away your freedoms. There's documents and all kinds of stuff that our forefathers went and signed that were completely against asking the government for permission. And that's a big thing right now. There's like 450 lawsuits now that are going through about this whole thing with concealed carry permits. Like we got that thing where you have to have a permit in order to go to the parks, the state parks. You have to have Discovery Pass. All it is just a permit. I mean, you shouldn't have to pay for those. Those are for public use. So
Another tax.
It's set a fire. It's set a fire on these states because if it's judged unconstitutional, that means they can't charge for that stuff. The same thing like sealed carry permits. All that stuff's going to go out the window then.
It's just another tax. And these peons will continue to vote for it because they're told it's good for them.
Well, they're not going to vote for it. You can't vote something in that's unconstitutional. If it is deemed unconstitutional by the U.S. Supreme Court, if it's deemed unconstitutional, then those states will be challenged with lawsuits because
there's about 40 of them going on right now because people voted it in because they were told that it was good for them.
Well, people didn't do their research and they didn't have the backing of the U.S. Supreme Court.
Not my problem. I live in a free state. Oh, here we go. Let's light the candle. Come on, Dave. What you got, buddy? I love you. You know that.
No, I mean, you're just kind of fired up, dude.
He is kind of cranky tonight, isn't he?
Yeah, I just got back from band gig. I got adrenaline going. Let's do this. I gotta go to bed. I gotta be at work at 6 o'clock in the morning. Son of a bitch.
Well,
Anyway, this whole thing is going to get into fishing licenses, tags,
all of
this
it's
stuff.
Unconstitutional.
Yeah,
Every damn bit of it.
You have the right. You have the right to gather game for substancy. You have that right. That is a constitutional right.
I have the right to provide for myself. Sorry.
That's right. That's right. You're absolutely right.
However, you need to control the population. If everyone went out and annihilated all the deer, you wouldn't have any next time.
That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen.
Federal funding is provided to support conservation. That is a conservation thing. It's already funded.
I know, but I'm just saying they over-tagged here recently, and now I see less deer in the yard. Last 2 years, 3 years. Especially bucks. I see less deer the last 3 years since they started over-tagging for money. So there is control. There is little control there. Because there's a lot of people out there that would do 12 for no reason. They don't need the meat. They just doing it and fill in the freezer and keep filling.
Conservation enforcement. They don't need to start making everybody pay for a fishing license or a hunting license or paying all these fees for tags and punch cards and all the rest of this crap. None of that money ever gets generated and put back into the system. None of it.
Some of it does. Fishing in certain lakes, they got to stock the fish.
Do your research.
I know.
Do your research.
Hang on. Let me clear my mouth. I have a statement to make. Let me clear my mouth. I'm chewing. Oh. Okay.
Chewing, I believe, and only kill what you chew.
Yes, exactly. I agree.
Well, here you go. To go with Thor's point. Yeah, you can go to this shooting range as long as you pay the tax to have a hunting license or a fishing license, or as long as you paid the government your dues.
Yeah, see now
you come to this gun range that you have funded and then now we're going to charge you to come over here and use it. Yeah. It's
Yeah, just
crazy.
like tax on ammunition.
It's
Just
amazing.
like tax on ammunition, it's illegal.
It's amazing.
The tax on ammunition is illegal.
And people still vote for it.
Well,
Okay.
our state legislature.
To be the advocate, I believe in only killing what you need, but there's people out there that'll kill everything in sight.
Yeah.
As much as they can, because
I
they-
agree with exactly what you're saying, Jim. What I don't agree with is you taxing me straight to damn death for doing any goddamn thing I want to do outside my house.
Wow, he's cranky.
Not only that,
You must have had a
conservation,
bad concert tonight. You have a bad
conservation is
concert.
already funded for enforcement.
No, it was great, Jim. Almond
It's
Brother
already
and Jessica was
government
fantastic.
enforcement. If you're taking more than you need, that's the thing is though is that back in the day, like Oakley and all that. No, she went out and shot animals and took them into the local butcher and sold them. And there used to be a thing of marketable game where you could actually go out and shoot, 12 deer or whatever and bring them in and sell them to the local butcher and stuff.
Now, Super Dave, I'm talking about something totally different. I'm talking about just going fishing. Going
Will you let
squirrel.
me finish, Kyle? Let me finish. With conservation, they put a stop to that, and they said it's for subsidy. In other words, it's what you're going to eat. You see what I'm saying? You can only take what you're going to eat.
They don't know how hungry I am. I ain't selling it. I just wanna
Okay,
eat.
let me say this. Remember the buffalo. What happened to them?
Yeah, the white man came in and destroyed him.
Exactly. And there's people out there that would do the same if they didn't have to get taxed.
That's because they were marketable game. They were marketable game, just like the beavers and all the rest of that stuff. All these people were paying all that money for the pelts and you name it.
I mean, they're paying money for the pelts and all that stuff, but the people that were killing them mercilessly were not having to pay a fee just to, provide for their
They put
family.
a stop
Or
to that. That's the reason why you can't hunt for marketable game anymore. You can't. You got to have a license and you got to have all kinds of other stuff.
so as long as I pay the fee, it's okay, right?
Yes, if you're going to do it commercially, yes.
Well, I'm talking about living right here on my my 1 acre of land.
Don't you think that commerce should pay taxes?
I pay enough taxes. Why are you adding more?
You're not listening to me.
You're right. No offense. No offense. I did not mean that way.
All right, I'm out of here. Fuck you, Kyle.
Okay.
What? What the hell? What the hell?
I don't know.
Oh, cranky.
Somebody's in a bad mood.
Sorry, cranky. I didn't mean it that way, cranky.
Somebody's in a bad
I
mood.
don't see why people got pissed off just now. Or
I don't either. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. Well, you don't understand where I'm coming from, then all right, eat one. I'm tired of paying. I'm tired of paying all these fines. Because all it is fines. You can call it what you want.
all right, we had a little drama tonight. It happens every.
That
other
ain't no
day.
drama. Dave just got butt hurt. He can get over it or he can get under it.
All right. See, we
I
needed.
still love him. I still love him. He knows that.
We needed Pat here for his philosophy and being a mediator, and that didn't happen. So it's all on you, Pat. It's your fault, Pat.
Yeah, it's Pat's fault.
Damn. Poor guy can't get a break. Not
No.
enough he lives in California now.
I don't understand what happened just now. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
I'm sitting here eating my pizza. No, okay. I'm sorry, Dave. I really am. I'm sorry.
Is it homemade or store bought?
It's homemade store bought. I know it sounds weird, but
It does.
a good friend of mine who's been making pizzas for over 50 years actually works next to me, and he's our pizza guy. He made me a pizza. And I'm enjoying it.
All right. I hope Dave simmers down. I don't understand what the issue was.
I have no clue what just happened, but it
Well,
is what it is.
for 4 hour mark, I'll have to go back and sort that, see what happened there.
Well, I did tell him to eat a D, so
You did that at the very end, though. Before he left or after he left.
No, they got heated with each other, and
I wasn't heated with anybody. I
well,
was eating pizza.
for lack of a better word, the
I
little bit
can
of heat
appreciate
going
what you're saying. Yeah, I can appreciate it.
and
It happens. Me and
Yeah,
Marvin had the same
and-
thing, and
actually, this is
misunderstood
probably
where I was coming from and all that shit. But you know, whatever.
But in
Who
all
cares?
honesty, it's probably best that David did click off, because we've seen him go nuclear on Warsaw Patriot or whatever. He was in rare form that friggin' day.
Yes, he was. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
guilty charged. I've done it a million times. So
Yes, you have, and I've called you out on it several times. We have had our coarse words, and guess what? We've always sang "Kumbaya" around the campfire. A couple of days later, you know.
So
And it's going to be the same way with Dave. I can text him right now and say, "What do you think about this powder charge for this shotgun load?" And he'll be like, "Oh no, here's what you need to do," you know. And I listen to him. He's not trying to kill me. I know that.
all righty.
I don't know what just happened, but it
He-
just happened. So what are we going to do about it? Move on. That's what we're going to do.
yeah, we're going to
Well,
the institutional knowledge that he brings to the table is fantastic.
Yeah, he's got a phenomenal amount of knowledge. I will never knock him for that, because I know he does. Because I've knocked on that door and said, "Hey, help me, Daddy," and all of a sudden, boom, there he is. And he's never failed. He's never failed. He got a little upset over something that he thought that I said or whatever. And you know what? It's okay. We're grown adults. We'll make do with it. You know, we'll figure it out.
Luck Whisperer, yes, we do, but we've had some really bad trolls, and we're talking rated XXXX.
Do we have naked midgets?
Please.
So I'm very leery of unknown people. Yeah, and we've been down that road really bad. Triple, there's 5X, if there's such a thing. Put up a link if you promise to keep your pants on. Oh. All right, should we try them? Here's the link. Here's the link. You better be good. I'll have my finger on the button.
Hell, go for it. I'm in the mood.
I still can't get that one troll out of my brain. Uncle John wants to know if you got paid for your gig tonight, or do you do it for fun?
It was for fun. Helping a buddy of mine that I went to high school with. You know, I've known him for 40 years. He's getting into playing bass and and all that stuff. And I was just there to be emotional support and back up and all that stuff. But yeah, no, we had a great time. One of those things.
Luck Whisper, that doesn't work because trolls don't care. They got like 20 accounts. They don't care if you report them. And I can block them, which I have.
I love the way that Jim's got the cracker and the barrel.
Yeah. Well, that's the way things go.
Okay. I know there's something going on. They've done some sort of, well, yeah, they changed their.
They dropped the cracker in the barrel.
Okay, there we are. Sounds like they might have. They might have gone really woke or whatever. So I mean, exactly what the hell's going on? So I don't have to spend 5 hours watching YouTube videos.
All right, you see the logo behind Uncle Jim?
Yes.
Do away with the cracker and the barrel, and then redesign where it says Cracker Barrel into politically correct, non-cursive anything in a septagonal way,
Right.
6-sided figure, which they think would represent a barrel. No, it does not.
Right.
But it says Cracker Barrel. But you have no cracker and you had no barrel. You got no cracker, you got no barrel.
No, it's more than that. It's more than that. It's like the Bud Light thing. You got a CEO that thought it would be better if they totally went against their customers, changed.
Hey, just sit back, sip your sweet tea, play your checkers in your rocking chair, because we all have that on our back porches. We don't need Cracker Barrel for that. We can just sit here and watch it unfold. And hell, their stock has already plummeted. It's insane. I got dogs. Move, dogs.
Basically, it's a woke CEO, just like Bud Light. And they went against who their customer base is. They remodeled the place. It doesn't look the same. And she thought it was a great idea because, according to her, like 3 investors said, yeah, it needs to change.
They took all of the saw blades and the hatchets and all the stuff, fireplaces and everything out of Cracker Barrel.
Right. Okay. So
They took the country out of Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, say you took any franchise and then totally changed it against your customers. So
There you go.
there you go. So
now here's the thing. And Patriot Paul just put something up about losing $250 million in stock value yesterday. Question is, how long, will they regain that in a few days or a few weeks? Well, then they just shrug their hand and they say, okay, whatever.
The real question is, who gives a shit?
Right. Well, I mean that still might be an interesting buying opportunity.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but you have to understand, sir. I'm in a special mood now. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it, Super Dave. You pissed me off, even though I didn't do a god dang thing.
all right. You are feisty though tonight.
Well, hell, it's midnight. I got to be at work, and I got to be up in 4 hours. Shit.
All right.
That's all right. I know your ass will still be on here. I'll get up and say hello. And
Yeah, hell, I got up and got ready to go to work, and I turned on the TV, and of course go to YouTube and start. And last week's show pops up in the feed.
And it's still alive.
No, they had finally gone to bed. But I looked at it.
Okay. You got up after me. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no. This was like I slept in. I slept till almost 8 o'clock.
Oh yeah.
And But yeah, so it's like, oh well, I wonder how long they went after, because I went to bed right at midnight, and so I was like,
That was about me too. It was
Yeah.
about right around this time.
yeah, it was like 9.5 hours.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay, the Lock Whisperer is coming on here. I'll have my finger on the button. Looks
There you
like a good dude.
Oh, this could be fun.
Hopefully, we don't get any fisting in the buttocks thing going on. All right.
Jesus.
All right. Here we go.
Let me get my oven glove on. Okay.
All right. Everyone, shut.
I'm ready.
Who's doing the fisting?
He looks like he's ready.
Whose
He looks
product it
like,
is.
he looks like he's ready. Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys? Howdy.
Good evening.
Okay. I don't need this. Okay.
That's how it all.
For nothing.
All right, Kyle, hang on. Let me explain to him. This is how it always happened. Look,
Yeah.
like a reasonable dude shows up. I click the button. Next thing, it pans to mayhem. All right, so please don't. I still got my finger on the button. So how's it
No, you guys don't have to worry about that with me, so it's all good.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dave gave us all our mayhem we're going to get tonight.
Oh,
The
Sounds
Lock
like you guys had some
Whisperer.
crazy guests.
what's that?
Sounds like you guys had some pretty crazy guests. That's pretty wild sounding.
No, it's normal. It's
This is
normal
normal.
people. Yeah.
We have mayhem all the time. So
That's crazy.
I don't know. I showed up after being a little bit late and apparently pissed off one of the normals. And you know what? He can take a nap, and I'm sure we'll talk about it tomorrow.
just so you know, these guys know each other for a long time. It happens. We've
Many
had
moons.
much worse.
Many
We've had a
moons.
full drag out.
Let's put it this way. I'm the kid of the outfit.
How long you guys known each other for?
Oh, long time. Yeah.
5, 7,
How long
10
have you been
years.
like that? 6
Dang,
years?
that's crazy.
Oh, I ran out of smoke.
I've
Damn
been
it.
watching you guys for at least 5 years, and then I've been,
And you're a newcomer.
yeah. Like I said, I used to watch it going up to Daresville, Georgia on Saturday nights, and there was a couple guys who would set up their rifle ranges or do load testing after work, and
And you drove right past them.
well, yeah, probably. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I got hooked on this particular show. And this is kind of this show. A lot of the same guests on this show are on another show on Friday nights, and so.
Lock Whisperer, are you a gun guy?
Yeah, man, definitely. Hell yeah.
Sweet. Sweet.
AR-15s, shotguns, handguns, some 1911 custom. I had a lot of guns, but I sold most of them just because didn't do anything with them. So, but yeah,
My man, you said 1911.
yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I got
After a while, it gets boring having to step over all the guns that you don't shoot. So it's just like,
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened to me. I got a Les Bear custom. That one's pretty badass.
Nice.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
one super tight. As a matter of fact, to take slide off, I had to push it with my thumbs.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It worked flawless.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, you get a hold of a good 1911, you're not going to let it loose.
Well, it was the first 1911. I had to push the slide off with my thumbs, and it never gagged. It worked. So it was just lapped together perfectly.
Yeah, it's super accurate. It's crazy, like how accurate that gun is.
Well, it's point and click. You know, it's like working your mouse on your computer. It's point and click.
Yeah.
Everybody was worried about qualifying in the Army. I said, just point and click. That's all you got to do. And they're like, you can't qualify like that. Watch this. Bam, 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 bam. Done.
Well,
I've always heard people use the expression, "Oh, 1911s are a expert's pistol. And my thought has always been, in the mornings, there's people who couldn't spell expert. By lunch,
Or 1911.
or 1911, and by lunch they were shooting expert. And it's like, these people just, they heard one person say one thing,
Well,
trying to be.
I guess call me an expert because I qualified 4 years in a row with it.
I mean, I'm basically self-taught. The gun dealer said, "This is how you do it." So I went to the range,
Point and click.
read the Colt manual, and pretty much had it down pat. Pretty much in less than a day. So, and believe me, I'm far from ever going to be it. It'll be a long time before I'm ever referred to as an expert.
Yeah,
You guys
Paul,
should-
you're right. I do have a little bit of experience with it.
Do you guys shoot indoor or outdoor ranges?
Backyard.
I
Oh,
have
that must be nice.
Yeah, I have a little backyard one. Then about 5 minutes away from me, I have the Clay County one, and then there's a couple other ranges that I go to, both and indoor and outdoor. So it's just wherever it's most convenient to do it that day.
My closest is an indoor range, but I do have access to about 800 acres down south of me. It takes me about an hour to get there, but I stay there for about a week at a time, and I reload right there on the picnic table and
That's awesome.
stay in the cabin and go fishing and all that stuff. I don't have to bring any food.
Now, what about you?
Yeah, the closest for me is indoor. If I want to drive really far, there's like a really nice outdoor range. It's Carter's Country. They're like a well-known gun store, gun range type of deal. And but mostly they're indoor, which kind of sucks. I like outdoor. It's a little bit, outdoors and stuff.
Yeah, you got a little more freedom and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Now, where are these ranges, or this range at, or these ranges are at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you in God's country.
Yes, sir.
God bless you.
Well, the entire
There's
town's
one.
a shooting range.
Right.
So
Pretty much everyone conceals carries.
Holy shape shifting sheep shit. It's almost 12:30. Good God.
I'm sorry, Kyle.
I'm sorry. I had a good time playing guitar and all that stuff. I wanted to come by here and say hello. And
Yeah, John wanted to know if you're playing lead or back or what.
oh, always.
Oh, okay.
Well, Les Paul is always by my side. I did take the 12 string out for its debut. We did do a tribute to Ozzy Osbourne.
Hey, there you go.
I played Mama, I'm Coming Home. I actually took the time to drop tune a 12 string down to a open E and play Mama, I'm Coming Home. And I actually sang it.
Video. You need someone videotaping you.
I'm sure Joey or John or their wives got a video of it. I'll get you one, Jim. I'll get you one.
All right, send me one. All right.
Small venue.
I wish I kept playing guitar, but now my fingers are butter soft, baby soft.
It was weird. I detuned my guitar and all that stuff, and I'm sitting over there while somebody else was playing, and I was like, okay, yeah, here we go. All right, got it. And plugged it in, and I went doodle doodle doo, and then everybody in the crowd just went nuts.
Yeah.
The entry notes to Mama, I'm Coming Home. Doodle doodle doo, and then you go doodle doo down, doodle doodle doo down, doodle doodle doo doo. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe somebody does. Fuck, I don't.
I know I understand what you're talking about, but and I understand slightly the concept of music, but I have about.
Yeah, I had to detune a 12 string to play this.
I have a 10 ear, and I can't play the same riff twice, twice in a row.
As soon as I lit into it, everybody went nuts. And I was like, okay, all right, okay. Everybody's feeling it.
Yeah, that must have been fun. What I recall, I had a 12-string. Is it the 3 last strings that are all tuned the same? Is it 3 last, or is it the 4 last?
No, I'm talking about tuning it to an open E.
I know, but when it's tuned regular style, 2 strings are the same. 2 strings are the same. 2 strings. I'm talking the last 4.
They're all the same. If you're tuning it regular, both strings are the same.
Okay, I didn't think
there's just a high octave and a low octave on each thing until you get to the G string, and then they're essentially the same sound.
Okay, I thought it was the last 4 for some stupid reason.
No, those are the same string.
All right. It's been a while, Kyle. And then I had another one. My stepbrother broke. He went ape like tonight and just smashed it. And so I saved the neck, and I was going to make something out of it. 12. It was a nice 12-string neck, and sold it in the move. And some guy bought it for the tuners.
Yeah. I had a fender that the head popped off of. I was just sitting there one night watching a movie in my bedroom, and the head of a 12-string guitar just decided to say, leaving the studio.
Are Fenders known to be like higher end, or are they kind of like middle of the run for guitars?
Well, now they make them in Indonesia and China, I think.
You can go either way, either or. Mine, actually, the one that I debuted today was actually a Japanese Takamine 12-string. It's a little on the higher end.
Yeah, but Fenders, they have different kinds of Fenders. So,
oh yeah.
You got your budget Fenders, and Indonesia's the last country I think they've been doing it with, which they actually look really good. Better than like Chinese or whatever their other.
Oh, the guitars are gorgeous, but that's matter of fact, that's the one that the head snapped off of was my Fender. But it was not a very good Fender. Now I bought a actually very good guitar, and it was not cheap, and my wife still is not talking to me about it.
They can only be bad for so long.
Yeah, either get over it or get under it. I don't know. It is what it is.
She'll be standing there throwing rocks at you right next to Dave.
Yeah. And you know what? I can throw rocks back, but I wouldn't, because one, I'm married to one of them, and Dave, I have a lot of respect for.
Yeah,
he's a friend of mine. I really didn't mean to piss him off. I didn't even know what I did to piss him off, but all of a sudden I got to fuck you, Kyle. So okay, whatever. I really don't understand where that came from, because I just got on here when that happened.
What happened?
Now, Whisper.
Yeah, what's up?
What do you do for to generate revenue so you can afford this hobby of ours?
I had a lot of experience in sales. I was doing car sales, but I recently moved to like this e-commerce company, and I do customer service for them. So it's just kind of like a stepping stone for right now. I got burnt out on sales, so I got tired of scamming people 24/7, basically.
We have Cranky. Cranky is here. Hey, Cranky. Hope all is good.
Oh God, it is going to go till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, if he
well, I'll tell y'all good morning when I get up.
I'm
fixing to go to bed.
Yeah, I don't think Cranky's coming on tonight, but good to see you, Cranky.
Well, he's not going to come on tonight, but he'll be here at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's about when he got here last weekend.
Yeah, but Scotsman was raising all kinds of hell about flat Earth again.
Oh God.
So,
Oh man, you guys got a flat earther in your group.
No, he just does it to fuck with people.
I'm 99% sure he's trolling all of this.
He just does it to fuck with people.
Yep, chemtrails, flat Earth, no landing
Oh,
on
God.
the moon.
And let me tell you something there, Whisperer. I've had this gentleman stay at my house several times. And I live in Georgia. He lives in Ohio.
Yeah.
And he would come down here to visit me and stay in my house. And I still put up with his bullshit, even though I know he's full of shit. And he's just screwing with people all the time. And I love it.
Tin Man is here. What is a Dumbledore?
Dumbledore.
Oh. Good to see you, Tin Man.
That's what it's supposed to be, Dumbledore, right?
I
Like
don't
from
know.
Harry Potter?
Yeah, on your. Didn't you have that on? Yeah, Dumbledore.
For your screen name,
Oh, okay.
or username, or whatever.
I forgot I changed it. I don't know. Maybe that's what set Dave off. I don't know.
Well, now, is that Harry Potter or is that Lord of the Rings?
No, that would be Gandalf.
Yeah, I think it's Harry Potter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the fat bearded dude in Harry Potter.
Okay, I've never watched any Harry Potter. I'm well aware of the series and all that, but I've never read anything or watched anything. But,
Oh, dude, you're missing it. It's a good watch. It really is. I'm a grown ass man, and I think it's a good watch.
All right, Kyle, who sung the song Going Back to Houston? Dean Martin, or does somebody else make that song?
Going back to Houston.
Yeah, I'm going back to Houston, Houston, Houston. I know Dean Martin sung it, but I don't know who wrote it. Anyway.
Marty Robbins.
Oh, well, I thought I'd ask Kyle because he knows everything as far as music.
No, I don't.
The older stuff.
You call me old?
Lee Hazelwood, who wrote it.
Is that who wrote it?
Yeah, I just Googled it.
We got to click on the trigger.
Well, I thought I'd just ask anyway. Let's see. We have Gimme That Freak is here. How's it going? Hate what they did to Cracker Barrel. Yeah, I know. What the hell? Leave stuff
You have
alone.
no cracker and you have no barrel.
Yeah,
do you have-
leave it alone. If it's working, leave it alone.
I haven't been to Cracker Barrel since they took the Uncle Herschel's favorite off the damn menu.
Yeah.
I've been to Cracker Barrel like 3 times. I had one literally 100 feet from the apartment I lived when we first moved down here to Jacksonville.
Rawless, we really have to go to breakfast.
I think I'm pretty sure you and I are gonna hook up when we're on our way back from Ohio this year.
Well, you know where I'm at.
Yeah, like I said, if I'm ever able to do a layover up there, I'll send you. Now that I have your number, I'll send you a text. Hey, I'm at the QT. Yeah, this is my track number. Come knock on the door if you want.
Yep,
Thank
no
you.
problem. I'll use a baseball bat.
Yeah, you don't have to. I'm so friggin' there's. It's not bad up there, but every once in a while you'll get the beggars get up there. And they get
I know.
banging on your door and start demanding money and stuff. It's like,
Yeah, Whisperer Rawless is a truck driver, and he passes through my area quite often, and we never have hooked up.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
And we're going to go have breakfast or lunch or something like that.
yeah.
That's pretty cool. You guys gonna go have lunch at the new rebranded Cracker Barrel?
No.
No. Hell, just getting the sausage, egg, and cheese croissant at the QT will be fine. Just stand there and bullshit and drink coffee for an hour.
No, the hell with that. I'll bring you to work and I'll make you a bacon, egg, and cheese sushi.
There you go. I'll try it once.
I'm a sushi chef, Whisperer.
Oh no way, dude! That's awesome, man.
And I've entered the company-wide competition for the new sushi roll, and everybody that I work with is like, "That's a winner."
That's awesome, dude. I cooked in restaurants for back in the day for like 9 years, man.
I've been a mechanic since '95, and my back just can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
And so I started rolling sushi for a living. Whatever.
that's cool, dude.
It works, pays the bills, got retirement and insurance and all that stuff. And
Of all the things, Kyle, I never imagined you as a sushi chef. All right.
well, I've rolled my own for years.
You're a skillet guy, you're a cast iron guy, and you're doing raw fish. What the heck is going on here?
I cook raw fish in cast iron all the time. I don't know what the problem is.
Do you do it at like a hotel or a restaurant?
Actually, it's at a grocery store.
Oh, that's cool.
I heard that Houston has killer restaurants. I tell you that.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, the
Yeah, they
food
do.
scene's amazing here.
Yeah,
We
they're
got
known
everything.
for their food. Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to live. I used to live in Vegas.
Oh,
so-
yeah, Vegas is another one. Yeah.
I've been all around the southwest and all that, and man, I really miss it. I grew up in Georgia. I'm here now. I don't want to be here. I want to go back out west.
If I don't move back out to the Oregon coast, I'd like to live in Reno. I think.
I don't know if I'd live in Reno. I liked Henderson. It was great. You got Vegas right there. You got Boulder City. You can drive around.
Yeah,
Well,
but Reno, you actually have weather once in a while.
Yeah, whether or not you want it.
Yeah, I mean, I've literally I've delivered up on one of the hills in a snowstorm, get back down to 80 to one of the truck stops, and it's just a little bit of light rain and yeah, literally in a 2-mile stretch.
In the 10 years I lived in Nevada, I did see it rain 3 times.
Yeah, that's yeah. See, they actually have winter time in Reno. So I used to run.
El Pastor sushi.
I used to run Columbus, Ohio to Reno and back, and on a really good week, I could get 2 of those trips in. And
Dang.
Now Reno is too far north.
yeah,
I like the South. I like riding out through the desert and on a horse with no name.
Yeah, baby.
yeah, Jag. I don't have going over Truckee would be fun, for a visitor or whatever. But as far as living on that side of the line, yeah, that's not going to happen.
I stayed in Reno a couple times, and I liked the gambling, the smaller, it was, this is back the years, lots of years ago, but it was fun. I like the smaller, more quaint than the big today's Vegas, which went Disneyland. So I really like that. I hope Reno didn't change too much.
Well, Vegas is not the entire place is not like that. I couldn't stand the Strip because of exactly what you're saying. I did not frequent that part.
Roger,
I'm more in the desert, Leave me alone. I'm shooting. Go away.
Idaho Rogers is here. I've been thinking about you, Idaho. I think it was the truck driver thing that just happened. I was thinking about you, Idaho. I hope everything's doing good.
That would be killer for me and you, Wallace and Idaho to hook up at the same time because me and him have had several meals together. I forgot to turn the lights off while I was over here. Good God. I'm fixing to go to bed.
Yeah, but Uncle John, I'm a dump. I'm dirty and old also.
All right. I'm about to go to bed, but I'm going to keep y'all on for a little bit because, hell, this is quality entertainment.
Kyle, you need your sleep for work tomorrow. You don't want anyone getting bad sushi.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely not.
I'm not going to give anybody bad sushi. I'd rather just not make any.
I wouldn't mind going and checking out Burning Man one time, but probably the cool time to have done it would have been about 30 years ago before anybody knew about it, including myself.
Yeah, Burning Man is more of a political statement, and the music is just not that good. Been there. I mean, they make a good bonfire. Whatever.
Yeah, I was
Right.
gonna say that's the thing that's in the middle of the field, right? And they burn
Yeah.
that little stick dude.
Yeah.
No, it's a big stick, dude.
Chessboard, funny story. Get logged into the hotel and bellboy, whatever he is, show us to the room. And he's like, hey, do you need any of this, any of that? Mustang Ranch, anything like that? You know, I gave him a good tip. So he started rambling off. And one of them was Mustang Ranch.
Naked boobies on acid. Sounds like a plan to me.
Well, I may or may not have a frequent flyer card, so.
Someday I'm
Anyway.
not going to have to pee in a cup, and I'm going to go back to taking acid, and because I can't drink and I can't smoke, but nothing wrong with watching the walls melt.
Hey, man, I've been in several fights with a aggravated toaster.
I'm
And if
sorry.
nobody found the humor in that, you do not belong in this conversation.
I'm sorry. I don't like the hallucinogens very much. I don't like that feeling. Yeah.
No, it's all well and good once you get the toaster in line. That piece of shit.
Mm. It was very popular back in the day, but no more mushrooms or anything like that. Even though mushrooms are natural, it's just no.
I want the stuff made by some college second year chemistry kid in his bathtub. Fuck those mushrooms.
Oh, anyway, good to see Idaho Rogers. Damn, I was thinking about you a couple weeks ago, actually. I was hoping everything's okay. Didn't hear from you. That's great. Can't even run. What? Oh. Do you have a Harley, Idaho? Oh.
Hell, show up in the Peterbilt. Let Jake Brakes fly.
I'm a rice burner guy. I'm sorry. Give me a crotch rocket any day. I'm sorry. All right.
No way, that's cool. I had a motorcycle, but I recently totaled it. Some a-hole stopped in front of me and crashed my bike. That kind of screwed me up for a little bit.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
It happens. It's crazy out there. Now you got cell phones. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I quit driving around the cell phone era. Well, I had a kid and I said, all right, enough with the death trap. I have a kid. I got to be responsible. Sold the bike. And that's when the flip up cell phones just started coming out. And it's like, yeah, let me out of here. Yeah.
So you got rid of the good cell phone, the old Nokia, the brick.
Yeah, they're like last forever. They were super strong.
I ran one over with the steer axles, both drive axles, and both trailer axles of a Freightliner, and was still able to make a phone call.
That's crazy.
Couldn't see what number I was dialing, but it would make the phone call. I miss those phones. I miss Snake. That was a great game. What was that, 30 years ago?
Good wow. Good wow.
God Almighty, I gotta go to bed. I'm taking y'all with me. I'm going upstairs. Okay, time to go to bed. Dogs, you coming? I don't care, one way or the other.
All right. Good night, Kyle.
Oh, I'm still here.
Just go to bed, Kyle. You need
Come
to.
on, there you
Just go to bed, Kyle. You don't need to poison anyone tomorrow with the sushi.
I'm not poisoning anybody with sushi. Come on, Gunner. Get in bed. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy. Now move, because you're in my way.
Isn't there a trucking term called lot lizard?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there is.
What is that exactly? I heard that a few times.
Just a different name for a prostitute.
Ah, okay.
And I've never had one.
I'll let Rollis tell you about that one. Mm-hmm.
I've never had any.
Oh, you've had some. You just didn't partake in them.
No, I have no trouble with. I like prostitutes. Yeah, it's a really nice. I get sex, they get money and sex. Somehow they're getting the better end of the deal. And when it's all over, said and done, everybody's happy.
So what you're saying is they should give you change.
No, but think about it. The chick gets laid, and she gets money for getting laid.
Well,
I'd wear protection for sure if you're doing that.
Okay, well, yeah, half the fucking women I've banged over the years, I probably should have wore protection anyway, simply because who knows who they were hanging with before me, and who knows who I was hanging with before they hooked up with me.
Man, dangerous man.
I've never had a prostitute.
so I worked for this company, and one of our drivers was about 70 years old. And Rollis, you'll appreciate this. He had to make a pit stop at the TA truck stop at exit 296. Almost to Adairsville.
Right.
And
I know exactly.
he pulled up into the top lot to take a piss just because he couldn't make it to the yard here in town. And he pulled in the top lot, and some woman hopped up on the passenger side of the truck, said, "Man, I'd like to get me some of that." And he goes, "Well, you better hurry. I'm almost done."
All right, Idaho Rogers. Be honest now. You be honest. Tell me you never thought about bringing the Broadbuster in your truck, just in case. All right.
No, I drove a truck for a couple of years and never did that. Now, a hotel room is a little different. But I didn't pick them up in a damn truck stop parking lot.
Anyway, some people got that joke. The good old Broadbuster.
Yes, we did.
All right.
All right.
You
Y'all have fun. I'm still here. I'm going to listen to it. I'm going to log out. That way somebody else can hop in if they want to. I'm still going to listen, but I'm going to bed.
okay.
Good night, guys.
All right. Good night, Kyle. Take care, buddy.
Nice to meet you, Whisper.
Yep, nice to meet you. I'm gonna head out, guys. I got to get to bed as well. Thanks for having me. I appreciate trusting me and not,
Yeah.
I told you I wouldn't be taking my pants off and fisting myself like you guys said.
Whoa. Whoa.
Hey, thanks for coming on. It's always fun to have someone new on here. And it's every Saturday night, so you can come on.
Okay, cool.
You're pre-screened now, so I can just click on you.
Cool. Sounds good. I appreciate it, guys. Have a good one, all right?
All right,
Jump in
take care, bud.
See you soon.
Oh,
All
y'all
right.
are crazy. Talking about pre-fisting. What the hell?
Well, we talked about the previous trolls. I'm kind of conservative about letting new people on. I don't know. That's why he
He's
said
okay.
that.
Hope he comes back. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, he seemed like a good guy.
Yep. So good to have you on. Idaho Linky. Oh.
Oh no, not the Linky Poo.
All right, there's your Linky, Idaho.
Oh, Linky Poo, Linky Poo.
I think we scared him off. No, we didn't scare him off. He could take it.
Dave, I need hash browns.
Oh man, that sounds good.
had hash browns earlier. Of course, I
Yeah, and who was doing corned beef? Because that sounds good. Corned beef and cabbage. Probably hobo.
I've actually got 2 corned beef briskets in the freezer in the basement.
Who was doing that? It was hobo somebody. Anyway, I gotta have some corned beef.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm hungry. I got a big roast in the oven, so in the fridge. It's already cooked.
I got pizza to last for days. Angels up in the mountains in LJ, with a gang of her friends celebrating a 40th birthday party. So I'm just here, and I went ahead and had my buddy make me a pizza from work, and so I'm good.
Cranky, when did you get that jersey signed? How, where, and when? Anyway, it sounds like it's recent. Okay.
Jim, I think I might need to ride up the highway, right up from the house, and look at the Cracker Barrel sign and see if they've changed it yet.
Well,
It's only like a half mile out of the way.
all right, Kyle, what do you think about the food? The one that we, driving here, moving, it wasn't that great to me, but I might have ordered the wrong thing.
No, my go-to used to be the Uncle Herschel's favorite. It had, biscuits and gravy and eggs, however you wanted, hash brown casserole, maybe some apple cobbler or something like that, country fried steak. It was a good breakfast. I mean,
Yeah, see, I didn't have breakfast there. It was like a lunch or 3:00.
oh yeah, the hell with that. You got to go for breakfast.
Yeah, Texas 6 said he goes there for breakfast, or used to until. All right.
Well, I mean, I haven't been there in several years, but not because the food was bad. Just I didn't want to have to wait an hour and a half to be seated and eat breakfast. I never went there for lunch or dinner. It was always breakfast.
always consider.
Every now and then you could scare up a game of checkers with some other guy, on the front porch, on the rocking chairs and all that stuff. And you just sit there and play checkers and, discuss the world's problems over a game of checkers. It was nice.
Wow, Cranky, you were lucky. So you won it in a giveaway. That's pretty damn cool.
I can't read what you posted.
I won it from the Eagles YouTube channel, 100K sub giveaway. The host was invited to OTAS and got it signed. Then I won it. Wow, that's cool. I don't win shit ever. That's cool, Cranky.
I'm sorry. My eyes are crap and I can't read what you got. If I had my glasses, I could, but
that's okay.
Yeah, I ain't got my glasses on.
But then again, it's 1:00.
All right, Tin Man, just YouTube Crackle Barrel, okay, or whatever. The CEO decided there needs to be a change, and totally disregarded the customers. It's a Bud Light thing.
Go woke, go broke.
They remodeled it. Everything.
Yeah, they went from an old timey restaurant, changing the buildings. They're just going to change everything into more of a metropolitan place.
What's up, Dave?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up, Dave?
Doing good, Kyle. How you been?
I've been. That's all we're gonna say about that.
Pat, I don't remember small portions, but I should have tried the country fried steak, I guess, or the breakfast.
No,
I can't
fried steak and hash brown casseroles. That's the shit, Jim. And if you're lucky,
Hey,
they bring you
I'm
two
glad you
biscuits and
brought
gravy.
up that hash brown casserole. That hash brown casserole is really good stuff. However, Pam found a recipe for the hash brown casserole, and it tastes just like Cracker Barrel. So I no longer need to go to Cracker Barrel.
Exactly.
Jag, I have not. I got to go to the place you went to. Man, that's one of my cravings. No, I have not, Jag.
Now Dave needs to stop by the house along with Rollis, and we all need to go to damn breakfast.
I might even
Hey, I'm
I might even reduce myself to store-bought chicken fried steak. They used to. I don't know if they still do it, but you'd get it like you buy hamburger, and they're all flattened out and breaded, and you just cook them. You know, at the store in the meat section. I don't. Do they still do that? I might.
Jim, that's because you don't know how to cook, sir.
Then I'd have to. Make
I
the
haven't
gravy.
ever bought a pre-breaded one, but I bought the cube steak and breaded my own and fried it.
Well, you got to pound on it and all that, and then make the gravy. I'm not into that right now.
Simple problems.
Too much work. So, Dave, what's up?
So
What's
good.
been going on?
Oh, it's just been a hell of a summer.
As far as work?
I can't keep a truck running to save my life.
Oh, geez.
So I'm shopping for a new one.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no. The other one had
Well,
like,
it's
transmission last time or something. What was it?
yeah, I lost a transmission in Arizona.
Mhm.
And well, on the international, the dang cooler right up underneath, you can't see it. And if it picks up a rock and you lose all your oil, you don't ever see a puddle. And next thing you know, you're running in a dry transmission. And the only gauge I do not have in this truck is a transmission temperature.
Oh, jeez.
So I cooked that. That was 15 grand shot. And it's just, the truck's wore out. It's got 900,000 miles on it. I don't want to buy a new one, but I'm shopping a new one.
And what was it? A Volvo? What was it? Not a Volvo.
Peterbilt.
No, this one's an international.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You put the Peterbilt to rest.
Yeah, that one had 1.2 miles on it, and I was staring at the second overhaul in the face on that, due to carbon packing, and I'd had enough of it. So
You mean due to California?
Yeah, we'll blame it on California. That's the thing to do here lately.
Well, I mean that's what did it. You take all the California bullshit off that truck, it'll run like a rape tape.
I know it. But I hear it, I guess now you can start stripping that stuff off, but you do the delete package on DPF and everything and take out the filter. And I had a guy tell me, well, I had to change out the turbo because it relies on the back pressure of that, and it ended up spinning too fast.
He's full of shit.
That's kind of what I
That
want.
turbo was meant to spool freely. Then you put all that back pressure behind it, and that's what fucks everything else up.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you got blown top piston rings, valves burnt, camshafts wore the fuck out. Don't
Oh, it's
don't
just
get
the
me started.
equivalent to this truck eating its own shit every day.
I tell you what, you take 2 brand new trucks, leave one totally factory. The other one, you take a Sawzall right behind the turbo and just drive them. You're going to get better fuel economy and no breakdowns and no nothing. It's going to have
Oh,
more
I believe
power. It's amazing. But then you put the California behind it, and all of a sudden, oh shit, I can't go from truck stop to truck stop without pulling in to get something worked on. It cost me $4,000.
Right.
But don't take my word for it. I've only done this for 30
Oh,
fucking years.
I want to totally retire. I already got it worked out. I don't have to work through the winter time, but I still got to do about 6 months in the summer to keep the bills paid.
Mm-hmm.
No winter is good though, as far as passes and snow.
Yeah, I like staying home in the winter.
Yeah, I would
Pam-
don't blame you.
Pam
What
is
the
not a
hell's a
big
winter?
fan of it after last winter, but she
I live in
she's
Georgia,
kinda wishing
Dave.
I'd leave.
What is a winter?
Oh, it's
This
just
is-
that kind of dark, cold, gloomy shit.
Yeah, you got to experience going over the mountain passes in the wintertime in a truck, chaining up, going down. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Lots of fun.
Wintertime is
I know
those 10 cold days you have every year.
Those 10 cold days.
Yeah, just imagine that being every day for 6 months.
Chessboard. Is that true? 19 states trying to clean up this town. Wow.
All right, guys. I'm turning the volume and the
Okay, Kyle.
level down. Shit, I got to go to bed.
You got to go to bed, Kyle. Don't feel guilty. It's fine. Have fun. Get your sleep.
Yeah, have fun going to bed. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sitting here with my dog. So
I'm going to call it quits at 1 anyways because I want to get up relatively early tomorrow. I got
Kyle.
the grass cut between thunderstorms.
Kyle, bedtime can be fun if it's all what you. Okay. All
not
right.
with a dog. My wife's in LJ. I'm nowhere near her.
Oh,
I've just got a German Shepherd laying next to me. That's no bad. No.
okay, Kyle. I didn't know your situation there. All right.
I've got one at my feet and one at hugging on my butt.
Wow, it's true. They're going to go crazy. All those. Oh my gosh, all those cities are going to go crazy.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. Let them go crazy and get their heads cracked, and then be like,
We need what for how many cookies?
attitude adjustment is what it's called.
They're going to call him a dictator, Hitler, all that stuff. Oh my God.
They call them that anyway.
We've been
So,
doing that for 10 years.
yeah, man, it's like, okay.
Come up with something new. Call him
Okay.
Cinderella. I mean, shit, just come up with something new.
All right. Good night, Pat. And Kyle.
Where?
Well, Pat's going to bed too.
Oh, okay.
19.
Oh, it's only 9 o'clock over there. Tell him to grow a pair. All right. Good night, guys. I'm still going to listen, but I'm out.
We'll talk to you a
Yeah,
little bit.
you don't realize all of us have aged about 7 or 8 years since, Uncle Jim's been, having his Saturday night chats. We're not young and spry like we used to be.
I just thought it was really cool the other morning when I went to bed and then woke up and they were still going. I was like, hell yeah, like old times. Going to work. Gotta roll.
What sucked is the week before he did a 2-hour chat, and I'd gone to bed, and I'm thinking, oh, I'll get up, jump on at or start watching right around 11. Turn it on, it's already gone.
Yep.
It wasn't even 11. It was 10 o'clock. It was like, well, damn.
Mm.
It happens.
It happens.
We just let
But
them.
then you get the 10 and a half hours, baby.
We wing it. Whatever it happens, happens. Oh, 10 p.m. What it was? 10 p.m.
Yeah, you're like 1 hour 59 minutes. The 2 weeks ago, something like that. Maybe it's 3 weeks ago, but
And then we did 9.5 hours.
yeah.
No, you did over 10 hours.
No.
Nose ass. Hell, I went to sleep at 11 o'clock, got up at 4, and y'all were still up.
You know, with the paid StreamYard, which will end in December, October, whatever, we could go like 30-hour marathon.
Jim, we need to do that.
No.
We can all do it in shifts.
Red Bull.
We can do it in shifts. I can cover the early morning shift.
Oh.
I can be in on the late night shift a little bit. But if we're going to do it on the weekends, I still have to be at work at 6 a.m. So.
Chessboard, yes, the Bolton thing was awesome. How did this guy get $90 million with what he did for a living? And he's got a lot of interests out of country.
You want me to tell you how he did it, Jim?
I know exactly how he did it. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
A lot of that revenue is coming from other countries. So, and he loves war. And yeah, there you go. I hope they find stuff on him, because he was supposed to release anything top secret. You know, he's been declassified. And hopefully they find something on him. People are saying that they do. He's got dirty laundry.
Well, let me sit here with my bag of popcorn and my damn Diet Coke. And y'all can find me in 187 years, and I still won't see anything.
I know they never get the rats, but hopefully they do. And they're also talking about Shift. A bunch of other people are going after them. So maybe this is time for terrorizing.
All right. You know what? Let's just pretend for 1 second that I'm from Missouri. Fucking show me. You ain't shown me shit. You say all this bullshit and you ain't done nothing. Shut the fuck up. Get off my damn TV screen and get out of my goddamn, most wanted to watch videos. Get out of that shit. I'd rather watch the fucking Smurfs and the Flintstones. Get the fuck out of here unless you're going to do something.
I'd like to
I'm
see.
sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you just said what everybody else is thinking. So yeah.
Fuck all of them. God damn it.
I've been hearing about just around the corner the shoe's gonna drop for the last 50 fucking years.
Hang every goddamn one of them, and eventually somebody will squeal, and shit'll start happening then.
Well,
if you're not going to fucking show up, just shut up. Get your shit off my damn TV feed. There's a reason I don't have TV, because ain't none of that shit worth watching. It's fucking horseshit. They're flooding the American people with bullshit. It's all just bullshit.
Yeah, but the good news is we have internet and podcasts and everything that counteracts it now.
Right. I mean, that's the only way that you can actually see that the sky is blue and the grass is green. Otherwise, they're telling you shit's yellow and purple. And all of a sudden, you got to wear a mask to protect you from it. Fuck you. Take that shit away. Unless you're going to fucking do something, shut the fuck up. How about that? I'm sorry. My bad.
Well, hopefully we get a little pound of flesh on that bastard. All right.
I apologize for my lewd and lascivious comments, sir.
Anything goes in the live chats.
Well, then fuck all them cocksuckers too. My bad.
Jeez, Kyle. I thought you were going to bed. Now you're all riled up.
I'm going to sleep. Son of a
Yeah, not for about another hour with your
y'all quit talking about this shit. God almighty. Mm-hmm.
I can see him right now. He's snoring and then under his breath. The bastard son of a bitch.
I'm cuddled up next to a black German Shepherd and a brown German Shepherd. I got black and brown in my bed.
You just gotta lay there for the next 2 hours staring at the ceiling. Then about the time he's ready to fall asleep, he's doing this number. It'll be chirp, 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 chirp.
Shut and up. Because I know that's what's going to happen. That's all right. Tomorrow's going to suck, but I'm ready for it. I'm going to embrace the suck.
There you go.
All right, Kyle. Take care. Settle down. Think happy thoughts as you go to sleep.
I'm going. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch MASH reruns. I'm going to leave here. I'm going to leave here. Okay. Y'all have fun. Love you guys.
Love you. Love you.
Take care. Next chat is
Love
Kyle
you.
with Dave. All right, Kyle and Dave getting back together.
I'll see you in 3 hours.
You're not going to see me in 3 hours. I'm going to be asleep.
Jim, stay up. I'll bring you into the shower with me.
I can't get that thought out of my mind now.
You're welcome. You want to borrow my cheese grater? I got to figure out how to reopen. What did I do? I hit the wrong button. Now everything's all weird.
Okay, there's another link for Idaho.
Eh.
As soon as Idaho pops on, I'm going to pop off. So, are they going to get mad about a knife?
Yeah, it's always good to have a knife on you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jag mentioned, and I know we talked about it earlier, the Bigfoot vlogs. Most of them are pretty good. There's one guy who does it. It's all AI generated, but yeah, usually it's pretty funny. And then, so, excuse me.
Poison ivy. I haven't had that forever. I have no idea what to put on it. I'm sure there's plenty of videos. Plenty of videos from Woodsman talking about a natural.
Here's the secret to poison ivy that I've discovered. You're out working in the brush. As soon as you come in, take a shot. Now, if you get some of it on you by taking a good shower and using lots of soap and stuff, they'll flush it off your skin. That does not necessarily mean you're not going to break out, but where people get in trouble is they scratch on it and then they dig it deeper into their skin, so it takes that much longer. Plus, that's how it gets spread. Once you get all the oils flushed away off of your body, you might have a little breakout, but those are just chemical burns. Those are just blisters from just like if you got burned. So, yeah, you strip down, you wash your clothes, and you get your shower. And whatever patches that you might have on you, you just ignore. Put the calamine lotion on. Yeah. But if you sit there and you don't wash, you don't get a shower or whatever, and you start scratching, then that's where you wind up looking like a circus freak.
Okay, good night, Uncle John. Yeah, cortisone will help, I think. We have a few things for different stuff like that. I can never find it when I need it though. It's the wrong tube, whatever. Yeah, I think I got some once, and it was nasty. Yeah.
Yeah, about 3, maybe 4 years ago, I got into some of it. I didn't take a shower, and then I went to bed, and I woke up, and I'm just digging, Well, it was about 3 weeks before it all finally started. The infected skin started to get off me, and so now it's just make sure I jump in and get in the shower. Plus, I got to check for ticks because I'm surprised I don't have ticks on me from just being out cutting the grass.
All right, Patriot Paul, you got to suit up. You got to suit up for that. Yeah, poison oak. There was something I got in the yard. I don't know what kind of plant it is, but I still have brown spots on my heels. Brown, like they almost look like I don't know, little round brown spots from scratching and everything, and they're permanent now.
Yeah, and different people get some people can get poison ivy all over them. They won't even break out on the spots where the poison ivy got on them. But yeah, and then it sounds like Patriot Paul's just really sensitive to it. Usually with me, about every 4 or 5 years, I have a bad case of it. Then I seem to be in pretty good shape.
Oops, wait a minute. Don't burn it. Poison ivy in the lungs?
Oh, yeah.
How? Oh, if you burn it like in a barrel or a pile.
Yeah, from the smoke, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, and if you throw it on the burn pile, you just get the hell away from there. And like Frankie said, you don't want to breathe on any of that smoke or whatever.
Oh, by the way, good night, Uncle John. Speaking of burn, we got 2 new burn barrels. Not new. We got 2 burn barrels. Our last one lasted 10 years and then rusted out when I went to empty it, and it just fell apart. And so our mechanic guy told my son, you can have anything back here, and he had a bunch of burn barrels. One has some oil at the bottom. It was an oil burn barrel. The other one had something else like antifreeze. It's empty. So we got to burn them out. And we'll have one down in the turnaround, one in the backyard. And man, I miss my burn barrels.
Right.
For your bills and stuff you want to get rid of, and boxes and crap like that.
Yeah, we used to have recycling, so we could just recycle the cardboard. Now, I probably have 10, 15 pounds of cardboard that, if I could find some place where I can recycle it, I would, but it's just going to go in the backyard and get the match put to it. So.
Yep. So I man, ours disintegrated anyway, right after winter time. I don't know. Anyway, it's good to have it back because all personal information goes in there, receipts, anything, and then a lot of cardboard built up. It's just nice having a burn barrel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's see, most are like, if we have any food or anything left over, we just throw that out, let the crows eat on it. So anything that actually goes in the trash is just papers and plastic and like I said, they did away with our recycling here. And but yeah, usually cardboard, like you said, it just goes out in the back on the burn pile. And once it cools off a little bit, we'll go out there and just burn, listen to music, and irritate the neighbors, and just all that fun stuff.
Yeah. And Christmas time's always a ritual with all the boxes and wrapping and all that. Screwed up loads with primers in them. I just chuck the brass in there. Boom, bang, pow, done.
Something that I found that helps with me, Patriot, is just get in, when you start to get real itchy, just get in and take a cold shower and just let that, actually take a hot shower at first, let that heat just sit there and cook on it, and it'll burn and stuff. But then you hit it with the cold water, and it'll help alleviate, and that way you're not scratching on it. Be careful about using too much calamine lotion, because then you'll start scratching because your skin's gotten dry, because all the oil gets sucked out by the calamine.
Yeah, that's how I screwed up my foot, was scratching at it with my other foot.
You still have it. It hasn't turned green yet on you, has it?
No, it's much better. It's still a little red. Antibiotics would have been great, but it's getting better. I still have like red deep down. Nothing like it looked before, but I get over that, something else is going to happen. So, yeah.
Well, Susan had to pull a thorn out of the bottom of my foot. Yeah, and I kept thinking about the pictures you put up. It's like, yeah, baby, get that alcohol on there.
Yep, get some Neosporin on it right away.
Yeah, so, but it was just a little thorn too. I mean, but it's like I couldn't walk or anything.
Oops. Oatmeal bath.
Yeah, people I know have taken showers and baths, with like oatmeal or oatmeal. I've never tried the baby powder.
Yeah, take it serious. It was a stupid little bee sting. Then I had to scratch at it. Then it looked like I was going to lose a foot. It was bad. It still might. It's redder than the other foot. I compare them every day. Put some stuff on it. But I can walk around pretty good now. So hopefully we're all right.
Yeah. Patriot, it'll be some kind of like either oatmeal hand lotion or body lotion or oatmeal soap bubbles, like bath salt type, but it'll be oatmeal salt. You'll probably find it at Bed Bath and Beyond, for something for women.
I'm sure you researched it online, haven't you? Remedies for poison ivy. Basically,
you go to like the Mayo Clinic to look at on their page. It's like a 2-paragraph, and it just says, get it washed off as soon as you can, and anything that you have on, any clothes you have, you want to get those washed off. And if you like get it on the inside of your gloves, like you got it on your hands and you don't even realize it, and you put your gloves on, that oil will transfer from your hand to the leather in the gloves, and then they'll transfer back, even after a few months. It takes forever for it to, for that oil to go away. And if you're extra sensitive, like you said, like what it sounds like Paul is.
Cranky is sure pushing the cat crap. He is pushing it. Let's see. Second and Fourth Amendment rights by SCOTUS. You'll be happy. Read up on the 9-0 unanimous decision. On which or what? What are we talking about here? Well, Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment. Is that for certain states that are having issues or what? Explain. I don't know if
Yeah.
Jersey gloves.
Yeah. They're a light,
Oh, gotcha.
kind of like a mechanic club, the old school type. What I used to do is I'd take the Jersey gloves and put them on and then put my regular work gloves on in the wintertime when it was really cold. And that seemed to work really nice.
Well, if you have to go back out there, Patriot Paul, you better like leather up or get armored, get really clothed.
Just don't scratch and just take showers and just it's just a waiting game. Yeah, it's you don't go scratching on it, you'll be okay after a week, and it will be a very long week.
Oh, what was going on in Jersey? I was going to talk to Frankie about. I can't remember. Oh well. Okay, that's what he's doing now. Well, we lost Idaho. He didn't come back. You guys want to go to bed now?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. So, like I said, I want to get up at a decent time in the morning because I have to leave Monday. But then when I get back from Winchester, Virginia, which will be Thursday, then I'm done till the following week.
All right, you can load some Colt.
Oh, believe me, lots of videos. Boring, dark. This is how I do it. Videos. So, I'll see you guys in a day or two.
All right, everyone in the side chat, love you all. Oh, he's gone. All right, take care, Rollis. Everyone in the side chat, love y'all. Thanks for coming on. Until next time, will Dave get back together? And we'll see how that goes. Okay. Anyway, will Kyle and Dave make up in the next chat? That's what we'll find out. And ready for the afoof. Good night, everyone. Love you so much. And let's get this right. Afoof!